He's behind. Oh shit, they are. Cool. What's up?
Yo.
How's it going?
About to go.
Hey.
About to go do some steak.
Are you?
Gotta give him a steak stream.
All right. I mean, I guess I'll just come in and chill.
Yeah, come inside.
All right, cool. He's doing steak. Okay. Oh. Where'd I throw my fucking thing? Where did I throw my dumbass fucking selfie stick? I must have thrown it in here. Sorry, guys. I'm retarded. Oh, there it is. Cool. I should probably close this. My mods want Haagen-Dazs. Not terrible. That'll work.
Go upstairs and do the steak over there. What is this? That's where he is. I didn't know he was in the room.
Hey.
Moises, I don't know where he went.
Oh, he was with y'all earlier?
He was, yeah. But the poster board's here. Maybe he's in the bathroom.
How is the improv thing?
It was good. It
was
went
good?
well. Yeah, Matt's a great teacher.
Wait, what are we doing with this?
That's just the poster board for the ideas of
Oh, okay.
Moises bought it, I don't know.
You do physical ideation? Like
Physical storyboarding, I don't know, something like that.
Okay.
There we go.
Hey, how you doing? I'm Matt.
I'm Nick.
Nick, nice
Yeah,
to meet you.
nice to meet you.
You're gonna be the eccentric manager in the
Yeah.
in the movie.
Okay.
And I'll tell him about your background. You do like OnlyFans managing
That's cool.
and stuff like that.
Yeah. Cool.
I was kind of thrown into this, and like the last few hours have been very, very interesting and fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, very random.
How long have you guys worked together for?
I literally just met him 3.5 hours ago.
Wait, how did that happen?
I made a Craigslist ad.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Improv teachers.
You're literally, okay, let's read.
Yeah, so let's go upstairs and do the steak. I'll show you my toilet.
Oh, yeah. Toilet that costs more than a car.
Wow, I mean, a really shitty car, I guess.
Well, I keep hearing random numbers. Is it 10 or 30K?
I'll let you make a decision based on what you see.
Because 30K is a pretty decent car. Oh, cool. Wow. Holy fuck, it looks like a droid.
Here, Matt, take a step to the toilet.
What's going on with this thing? Oh wow. Okay.
What the hell?
Does it have the whole like?
And then when I turn up the volume here, crank this, turn up the volume.
That is insane. It's like a fucking transformer.
It makes music.
What?
Oh,
It has Spotify, but it has like bird sounds so nobody hears you shitting.
that's awesome. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's nuts. I've heard about this toilet, but I haven't seen it until now.
His name is Optimus.
Kohler. Optimus. You named Optimus.
Yeah,
That's
like
okay. That's
Optimus
all. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's funny.
It was 10,000.
Okay. All right. I mean, that's.
Where's your $10,000 toilet?
I don't even know what the one in the. I don't think I have one. I think most of them are bidet add-on bullshit things, and then there's like one real one.
You can take a seat there. Pull up.
I almost got one of these screens. I like these wraparound screens. It's really nice.
Oh yeah, that's super nice. All right, let's see. Steak.
That's true. One thing I do have is the real bird sound.
All right, so 5,000. We're gonna start with that.
Okay.
Basically, we want anything. We want over 5K. If we're under 5K, then I can't give you anything because then it's out of my pocket. But anything over 5K, obviously, is made through the site, so it's house money.
Cool.
So I'll just give the house money to you.
That'd be awesome.
Because I don't need it. I like it.
Yeah. No, this is definitely.
So we could win like 10K.
That'd be crazy.
And then I'd send you 10 grand.
That would be amazing.
But most likely, probably make like 1,000 to 2,000, unless we get super lucky, or we get unlucky, make nothing, and I lose 5K.
I'll tell you the part of my life that I'm in right now. Any of that would be very helpful.
He has a master's in physics.
Oh wow. Chat was telling me a little bit on the way here, but I can never tell if they're trolling or not.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a good skill to have.
Yeah. From UT or?
No, Houston. University.
Oh, okay. I'm from Houston. Nice.
Really? Cool.
Yeah. I went to school in Austin. It was the opposite of you.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right on. So you went to UT?
Yeah.
Cool deal.
Actually, speaking of which, how credible is the Nick White and the Cobrovs chasing down their phone thing? I also heard some of that. They went to the UT game, and then like someone lost their phone, and then they're chasing an Uber driver across Austin now.
Really?
Yeah. I missed the call.
1 sec, I just need to put my string key in. What have you been up to, Nick?
Not much. I did a double Thanksgiving yesterday and today.
Nice.
And then, yeah.
You ready for tomorrow?
Yeah.
I thought we were going to come today, but Carl doesn't come in until tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Cool.
We're going to start.
I'm supposed to...
God, I hope Moises didn't leave. I don't know where he's at. All right, let me switch it over now.
Yeah, his chat is in mine now, talking you up.
Who?
Matt.
Oh, nice.
What's going on?
Oh, the like his viewers came into my chat and they're talking you up.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
All right, can you guys see us? You guys see us now?
Oh.
All right, good.
This is a pretty cool night.
Yeah. So what was the Craigslist ad?
So I have been in Austin just kind of gigging and like literally putting my life back together, like just kind of making ends meet. And if I see something that I think that I can tackle, I have skills in, I go.
All right.
And it was for someone to teach improv acting. Like, hey, we need someone. Like, it seemed urgent. Like, hey, we need someone that like a few hour course, $500 to teach improv acting, and just kind of my friend is having some trouble. And I went, I understand the philosophy, and I've been through classes, like I've been in the film industry, like I think I can do this, like I really do. So I sent him a message, and he replied back and asked me a couple more questions. I just sort of replied, and here I am. And I went over there and
That's cool.
did my best, And
Was the offer this thing or is this spontaneous?
this is spontaneous.
Okay.
This is completely
More
spontaneous.
purpose of it. But, okay, so we're ready. You're gonna have to talk. Here, come closer.
Yeah, because let me know what you do.
We got to talk into the mic.
Gotcha.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I've
gonna
got a
hear
few of
you.
these, but yeah, these are great ones.
So,
They become like the staple podcast.
all right, I'm gonna throw it on the screen.
What game are you having him play?
Well, we're gonna figure that out in a second. So, you ever done any gambling, Matt?
Yes.
So what do you like to play when you gamble?
I usually play blackjack over the casinos, just straight up. I'm a pretty simple guy. Blackjack, there's 10 times I played baccarat, but I usually stick with blackjack.
All right, so I think we start off with.
I'm open.
I like this game Plinko.
Okay.
So basically, we want to hit the 1000x. I'll start off something small, do $20 balls. Each ball is $20 each, and hopefully we get the 1000 because that'll be 20 grand. Call it a night. How's that sound?
That'd be crazy. Literally crazy for if they didn't today.
But it's very unlikely. There's a 1 in 32,000 chance. But if we even hit like a 26x, that'd be a nice little thing too. There's a 9x. Okay. All right, got a couple 9s. $246 profit right now, Matt.
Already?
Would you pull out with the 246?
It would help, but I would.
Where do you want to go?
I mean, it'd be cool to have a few thousand.
Because you can cash out whenever you want. You tell me when you want to stop. So right now you're at 246. Obviously we could lose that, or we can keep going. You know. So what?
How long do you keep going for? Like just until you're under.
I usually go for an hour.
Oh.
Either I'm at 0 or I'm at 20K. There's no. I don't.
Let's just keep going. I don't know why.
But is there a? What do you like? What are you aiming for?
If a few like if $5 grand would be amazing, like for me, amazing. Even 1,000 would be great. Or no, like, I'm not really gonna complain. But I need But like if it hit something like between 5 and 10K or more, that would be
life changing.
It would help me a lot. It would help me through a transition or now. Yeah, it really would. Like,
but did you just move back to Austin? Or?
I'm trying to. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been an interesting path that I'm in or now. But yes.
Why don't you shoot something?
Okay.
So we're aiming for 5K. So that's doable.
I'm just throwing numbers out there. This is all very fast for now. I don't know. Let's see. What do we got here? What is dice? It's straight up dice. Is that just rolling dice?
It's like
dangerous.
It's like 50-50. You click play and it's either green or red, and you're hoping for green.
Interesting. That Plinko seems so deceptively simple,
right?
I was like, oh, okay.
Okay. Wanted, dead, or wild. That seems pretty interesting.
Wanted? Wanted's a good slot. It's a slot machine.
Is it?
Yeah. So basically, we can do a small amount. We can do like I don't know, like a $200 buy.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with my monitor? Okay. Hold on. All right, it's scuffed. Whatever. Well, fuck. Okay, there you go. So I can't see the amounts. What's it? All right, let's just do 240. Okay. Fuck. My computer's just getting old. I don't know.
Okay.
So we'll do a 240 buy. If this hits, it could be like $5 grand.
Okay.
But it doesn't hit very often. But let's see.
Well, okay.
Let's give it a try. It's one of those slots that they pay big, but it's hard to hit.
Yeah.
But when it hits, it fucking hits.
Yeah. Okay.
So we want a bunch of those verses. We get 3 or 4 of those verses, we're golden.
Nice.
Oh, there's 2. There's 3. Oh, 20x. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. The symbols are not bad either. This could be good.
Okay.
This could be good, Matt.
Holy shit.
We got some symbols.
Holy shit.
It was an 8. All right. Let's see. What is that?
What do we got here?
Right? Do we have the symbols? Yeah, we do. We're 81. That's it. Damn, bro. I thought that was good. The symbols, they didn't connect enough.
No, okay.
They didn't connect enough. But I mean, it's fine. I mean, all right. So 240 and make 170 back. It's not bad. Let's run it back one more time. I mean, realistically, you want at least 4 lines, but 3 lines is good if you have symbols, but we just didn't have any. They didn't connect. For a second there, I thought that was going to be like $2 grand. Lon wants it. You heard the man. He needs 5K now. Or I think we do like blackjack or something.
Sure, yeah.
Or,
I just randomly picked that. I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
Let's do blackjack because that's pretty consistent, like odds-wise. Like slots, you know, are...
Yeah, they could be a bit finicky.
The odds on slots aren't like super great.
Let's roll with the... Yeah.
So I'm thinking, what do you think? $500 hand, $1,000 hand?
500 sounds like a good number. Yeah.
And then let's do some sides. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, what's wrong with my monitor? All right, 9 versus 7.
Yeah. Probably. I mean, I usually stay on those.
No, we gotta hit this. What do you stay on a 9?
It's been a while. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, 19. See, that was a good hit. Now we stay.
So, bingo. Yeah.
Could have even doubled that.
They usually stay. I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so that was a win. Let's do it again. Yeah, no, basically, if you don't bust when you hit, you should hit.
Yeah, that's...
And the 21 and up is, or 22 and up is bust.
Right. Now, those simple rules I remember, but yes, some of that. God, I guess it has been a minute.
Okay, she's got a 3. We have a 14.
Okay.
That's not great.
It's not, no. Usually better than 3 busts.
So you've done mathematical probabilities. What are the probabilities that we bust right now?
Probabilities, I mean, they're 14, they're relatively good. I mean, usually you bet on dealer busting.
52.
It depends, like 12 or
Better
above,
chance
I
not
usually
bust.
bet on them busting. If they
Okay.
have 2 or above, it's just like a general thing, but it's not.
All right, come on, lady, bust.
See, it's...
No, oh my God.
Yeah, it's shit like that happens, man.
So, no, 16 was good because they have to...
But it's hard to...
Once they hit 17, then they don't have to hit anymore.
Right. That's right, okay.
Oh my God. All right, let's run it back.
Yeah, that one's hard. There's times like where you deviate from the rules, but there's times where you just kind of go with the book. Ooh.
That's good, so definitely stay on that.
Yeah. At 11 there.
Son Bob Sting. Oh, yeah.
Don't fucking pull that.
Okay, nah.
This thing's killing it. Yeah,
That was fucking retarded. What the fuck? Bro, 20? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I like this one too. Do like a $50 hard. And then it's a chicken, it crosses the road.
Okay.
And basically we want to go as high as we can. So, okay, let's go as high as we can. So go. And then we got run over, so that was bad. No. Okay, we gotta think. Okay, I really want you to make money here, so.
I mean, it's funny the way. But
I know, but I want you to make money.
okay.
So, I'm just trying to think, what is gonna give
I'm
us.
trying not to get my hopes up too high.
What do you think, Nick?
I've never really gambled before. I play like a little blackjack at a bachelor party. That's it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Crazy Time's good though. Crazy Time could be good if you just get like 1 or 2 good spins. Yeah, okay. Get in my position. Okay, so we missed this, so that's not great. Because this is a nice spin.
Okay.
Basically, there's game shows and then there's numbers. We want to bet on what we think's going to land.
Okay.
It's like a wheel of fortune.
Gotcha.
All right, there's no game volume on Crazy Time, guys. It's not allowed to have volume on Stake US. So Crazy Time is legal, but the volume to Crazy Time is not legal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How does that work? That's interesting.
So they remove the volume. I don't know how it works.
That seems like a strange. Huh.
So I would do something like that. Nothing crazy. We want to hit a 1 with a multiplier, because hopefully it gives multipliers or one of the game shows.
Okay.
Okay, so no multiplier. Let's get a game show here. A 1, we can make $100. Game show, we can make a lot more. And no, I'm not feeling it. We lost that one. I'm not feeling crazy time. Okay, so I mean, if we could do slot,
We're down almost a K.
we could do a slot and hope to hit big on it, or we could do blackjack with bigger hands.
Bigger hands, yeah. That could work. I always
What are you feeling?
I always feel like if I were at the real casino, I mean blackjack, you can lose more money, but it feels like I can recover more confidently than the slots for some reason.
Yeah, it's swingy, but
yeah,
like
swing,
you can
exactly.
go, yeah,
Exactly.
About
Yeah,
Baccarat.
swing, see, wait, Baccarat is, God, I have to remember some of the rules. It's been so long since I played Baccarat.
Well, I know the rules. You basically just closest
It's
to
like
9.
it has actually Baccarat has the best house odds, I think, out of all the games.
It has the best odds in the
Yeah,
casino. So
yeah.
I think we do a big hand on Baccarat. We do $1,000 hand.
Okay.
We hope to win, double up to 1,000. Then we do a 2,000.
That's a good strategy.
And then if we win, we have like $3 grand.
Okay.
So let's see. Player. Let's go player. Because it's going 4 bankers, 3 players. Oh, but then there was 3 players there. Maybe
Somebody
a
just said
banker.
give Matt Adderall.
Maybe a banker. Let's go banker.
I could just say,
You just get a prescription. It's easy.
yeah. I've had it a couple of times. All right.
You're fiending over here, Matt.
Yeah, fiending over here.
Okay, so that's a 0. Face card is 0. They got a 5. We got a 5. Okay, give us something good. Okay, good. They got a 1 because they're over 9, and we won. All right, so 2,000. So now we're back to 5K. So now,
No.
now let's.
No drugs for Matt.
I'd say we go banker again because we're at 5K again right now. So let's do a banker again. Yeah, let's just do 1,000. I don't want to do the double up because then if we lose, we're at 3K. Let's just try to see if we get 6K right now. Okay. All right. 7's not bad. Tie. Interesting. Okay. Don't like when they tie. Throws it off.
Do I know Amaranth? What is that? I'm just reading these comments.
It's a streamer.
Someone keeps asking you to ask me if I know Amaranth. I don't know.
I missed it.
Okay.
I was gonna do player, but I missed it. See what happens. Yeah, he's married to Amaranth. She's like a
That's my wife.
Oh, okay. No, I do not know Amaranth.
like a famous streamer.
I was like, do I know him?
Good thing we didn't play that because Banker won. All right, I'd say Banker. It seems like the pattern is going to go 3 or 4 bankers and then players. Let's do Banker.
Cool.
Oh, there we go, 9. All right. So we are at 6,000 right now.
Okay. Wow.
How you feeling about that? You're up
It
1,000.
feels tempting. It feels tempting.
So
It does for some reason.
are you in a cash out 1K mindset, or are you in a risk it all to try to maybe get like 3K?
I'm in a, if I cashed out 1K and was conservative about this for now mindset, it would help. It would be helpful. But I'm also, and I also have that other side going that is like nagging at me to just like be more greedy. And I'm fighting those two.
Well, you already got 500.
Because you're talking to a guy who like is in a rebuilding phase and isn't exactly have tons of cash right now, so it's it'd be different.
But if you lose the 1K, that's gonna feel bad.
Right. Yeah, it would. I mean, I would still be grateful for some money I made tonight, and I'm still gonna go out there and grind. But the 1K would help a lot. It really would.
So what are you thinking? You want to keep going, or do you want to risk it all?
I'm thinking I kind of want to take the K. And it's kind of soft, I know.
No, I mean,
but I really would.
I don't know what.
I already know it would help. Why put it down the toilet? Or I know it could be bigger too.
Yeah, it could be
a lot bigger.
It could be 10K. Who knows?
I know that. Yeah. But it's like there's a K now. The good old rule at the casino. Walk out.
That's true. Hey. That's true.
All right. So you want to take the 1,000?
I think I do. I'm sorry if that's not entertaining for you.
Oh no, that's fine. I'll still do something entertaining for them. So I'm gonna vault away the 1,000.
Okay.
So I'll send that when I'm done. Now let's see. Now since I'm playing with my money, I'm just gonna go big and see.
See if I should have stayed in.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
Well, oh my goodness.
Well, I was going small, so I to be safer with you. But now I'm just gonna do $100 Plinko balls. Let's see what happens with this. Maybe I hit something good here.
It's probably gonna launch.
All right. About.
No, I'm not gonna read the comments. Good God.
All right. Well, I just lost $2 grand.
Oh, so far your decision was good.
Okay.
Someone's gonna buy.
That was really bad Plinko balls. Usually I don't lose $2 grand that fast with Plinko. I mean, okay. That's crazy. Let's do a $800 buy on Wanted. I don't play very conservatively when it's when I'm the one to keep the money because I'm trying to get like 20 grand, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not like fuck 1,000. I'm trying to get 20 grand, but I have so far hit 0 on this slot. Wow. I just put $800 in that slot. Gave me fucking 0.
Good God.
That's what I'm saying. The fuck was that?
Man, I would have been pretty depressed.
Yeah.
That was fucking hell.
I mean, at this point, you'd probably be on tilt and you'd go like 2,500 for the remainder in one go, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Let's just fucking put it all on the table.
Do a $400 buy. Let's see. I guess you made the right choice, Matt, because I'm not hitting shit.
God, man.
40 cents.
Snoopy, I think the right choice. I think Snoopy thinks so too.
God damn. $11. Well, this is absurdly unlucky for me now. Usually it's a little bit more up and down. This is just straight off a cliff. I just don't like that they don't have pragmatic on here anymore.
Is that a good one for you?
Yeah, that's a good one, but they took it off.
That's probably why they took it off. It's probably paying out too much or something.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Good evening, Mr. Lee. Are you aware that Matt had experience as a personal assistant? Stop all the day hires and hire a true American patriot.
Yeah, I've had a rough time hiring personal assistants.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
What would their roles be?
So I'm like 5 months into starting the streaming thing. Like I'm kind of going on that, and honestly, like also thanks to Paul, like a lot of doors have been opened.
Cool, yeah.
And like I'm in a spot where I have to pick kind of how to kind of like stack or order everything that I do.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of like strategic optimization.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
It's like I have a bunch of like podcast invites, but like is that the best use of my time versus like maybe launching a show or something like that?
So you got a lot going on. It sounds like, and
only recently. Yeah.
Okay, so you have a lot. I'm just kind of taking stabs. You're kind of having like you recently have a lot more on your plate than you're used to, and you're wondering like it's like a prioritizing. Essentially, you're optimizing for what profitability in a sense. What would you say you're optimizing for? I mean, obviously you need to make money and you want to keep that.
I actually just want to grow as big as I can take it and just get better at like the entertaining other people aspect.
Okay, so connecting with people.
For me, actually, strangely, the making money part is like not a near or medium term.
Okay, well I just say that generically because for especially most people starting out, it seems like you already have some avenues for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so like you're wanting to connect more with just your presence and being out there as like a personality.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I have this belief that like the more creators, especially like notable ones that I interact with, the more that I'm kind of learning. Because like every time I do like a collab with someone, like I pick up a little something of what they do that like is.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think I get where you're coming from. And would your personal assistant be like offloading like maybe some tasks that you otherwise are busy with? You could be doing other things.
Pretty much.
And like maybe from time to time, if they have certain skill sets, maybe like giving their opinion on something, you might ask them or like, hey, what do you think about this? There's like a variety of things.
Especially down the road. Like I've had some really good personal assistants in the past.
Yeah.
Just right now, it's tough, and I get it because it's like when someone comes into it, they don't understand the social media stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And like that's when like it's like drinking from a fire hose.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of
Anonymous just tipped $5. Ice whatever, don't bother offering Nick a chair or anything, you fucking Goomba.
I'm good.
I don't have a chair in here. I only have 2 chairs, dude. I'm fucking trying to just play this King Carrot shit to my money.
You're looking for a personal assistant? Like you've been going
So
through
I have one currently, but I'm always looking. 2 is a sweet spot because like my wife also still does some social media stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and so the main thing is like scheduling, like being able to like really juggle multiple things because there's a lot of stuff that's like, okay, reach out to this person and we blocked off this date, for like let's say appearing on their podcast, right? But until that's finalized, like that's just kind of a blocked off.
Yes.
There's a lot of gray area.
Yes.
Yeah, and then there's also a lot of like, okay, so we're in LA, so would it make sense to just hit up like 5 different people in LA because might as well make the trip like super dense in terms of what we get done.
Yeah.
Yeah, so stuff like that, but then at the same time...
Anonymous just tipped $5. What Nick is trying to say is he is so extremely wealthy now he wants to be popular and gain power and influence over the masses.
There's nothing wrong with that. So.
Well, so for me, it's like, I think I'm better at the strategic business stuff, right? And I've already kind of done that, but like...
Well, it must be nice to be wealthy while I'm losing all the money here, Nick.
I'm listening.
No. Basically, I make the joke. It's like you've been coaching basketball for 8 years, and then they go, "Would you like to play?" And it's like, "Oh, that's kind of interesting."
Yeah.
Like because then you get to kind of, for me, it's like you get to test some of the things where when you're armchair telling someone what to do, you're like, I'm pretty sure this is the better way to do it, but then you don't really know because you're just kind of, and so it's really fun to actually get in there. And now there's like, it's just me and then what I can do, right? And there's no like, the person didn't listen to me or whatever. It's just straight doing it. And that's kind of very rewarding because the feedback comes way more immediate.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's okay. Are you open to, I don't know Are you open? Are you looking for obviously very specific things? But it sounds like you're open to kind of putting some things on the table and going, how, with my goals in mind, how can this be optimized so that there's the least amount of friction?
Yeah,
and also, and just sort of as a starting point, maybe, just because there's probably a lot. Let's say hypothetically, that goes into action. Like there's a starting, that's a starting point, and then what unravels after that is like what is actually necessary for that to happen. But it's the starting point. Like there's the goal on the table. There's like a basic plan of action, and then you pull the trigger on that, and then what propagates from there. It just sort of goes, and you're then like grabbing. I know it's a little bit abstract.
You're describing what I would expect out of a PA 18 months to 2 years.
I'm sorry to break up the job interview here, fellas. But
I like to kind of.
He's out of money.
Oh my god!
So my 5K is now 48 cents.
I'm just sort of spitballing based on like.
No. Let's get him to give you the 1,000. We can continue the convo.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Send text me your Coinbase.
It's,
USDT. Coinbase.
I never use this thing.
Oh,
I have it, but there's probably nothing in it.
Well, you made the right decision.
No, I'm excited. I really am.
Can you go? Oh, I guess you can go clean code at any amount.
I haven't lost.
Anonymous just tipped $5. He made his last two assistants give him nightly foot rubs and made them do his laundry by hand down in the river while he laughed at them.
Just so go to your. Let me see here. Go to. No, where's?
Oh, I need to relink my bank. So
is that Coinbase? Okay. Yeah. Wait. USDT.
If I don't.
What app is that?
That's just Coinbase, like vanilla.
Where's your wallet? Like the receive crypto button.
I think
shouldn't that be up here?
Yeah. Dang, you need a new phone.
I know. There's a lot of things in order. Yes.
Usually it's just on the front page, the big receive button.
Do I need to update it? Because I don't use this very often.
He's like 5 rows of dead pixels that cut off the. And it makes it hard.
It's because my phone is fucked because it dropped.
I thought that was some cool thing you did.
Someone else said that too.
Yeah, I was like, that's kind of cool. I've never seen that before. I was like, oh.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Nick, you're getting bot spam. Hire more mods.
I'm getting bot spammed? Hire more mods? Last time I was saying I had too many mods.
Oh, that's right. USD. Oh, they do have Tether. What's that? They took Tether.
Blank on Kick says F.
Did they take Tether off Coinbase? No, they didn't.
Huh.
All
if there's any mods there, just handle that.
Okay. Paste that or copy that. Yeah. Send that. Text that to me.
So it's copied. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt's phone is like half. Like it's just half of it. It's just LEDs, and like you can't even see half the screen. So maybe get a new phone with that.
I might. I might.
Okay. I think hopefully I'll get that back in order. Now, like those are like probably like 18-month, 2-month, or two-year out initiatives for me. Like, in my opinion, and obviously I'm always down with someone who feels strongly about it enough to like do it their own way. Perfectly fine. It's more about like if it works versus like doing it my way, especially for some of the. But like I've had a lot. Like so I have 2 PAs, or I guess now down to 1. Okay. And like my thought process was okay. Let's automate some things and make it really easy. Like for instance, I think like one of the most base level tasks is, can we figure out a cadence of something where it's like, me and my wife, our prescriptions that happen monthly, let's say, right? Okay. I mean, those should be picked up, right? Now, whether we think it's easier to just, put them all on the first day of the month and then just go one trip, hit them all, right? Or is it like, can you get them delivered via whatever, right? Like, if you can automate it, great, right? Like, I'm okay with incurring like a little bit of cost to kind of get something like kind of like just off the plate, right? Yeah. But like for whatever reason, like the people I've been getting, they're very. It's like they start to overthink it, and then they psych themselves out.
Cool.
So it should show up in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something.
Okay. Well, thank you. That was very unexpected. Wow.
Like just with the medication alone, one guy failed pretty hard, and I had fired him because like that was taken care of previously. Like I had the PA who was like, okay, this is the day to pick it up, right? And then he.
Oh, that's with picking up medication. Like,
yeah.
Hold on. Speaking of that, I do have like 35 phones. I can give you one, but the problem is, I think they're all. What kind of phone is that?
It's an iPhone. It's like a 12 or 13. It's like an old iPhone.
I have
It's AT&T.
I have an Android. Do you want it?
Will it work? Is it unlocked?
I don't know. They're all dead, and
no
I think they all have passcodes on them that I don't know the.
Wait, do you do the thing where you just buy a phone every year?
No.
Oh.
No, I had it's from the Hunger Games.
Oh.
But they might have a passcode on it, and I don't know the password to it. They all.
I mean,
Anonymous just tipped $5. We could all tell that when Moises heard you paid him $500 tonight, he was thinking, damn bro, just give that to me, and was upset.
Actually, I don't know what information's on the phones. They might have like some stuff. They might have like people's like logins and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Never mind. It's full of dust and shit. I don't even know if they work.
Yeah.
You know why.
Okay. Well, it's just kind of going with the flow.
Yeah, forget it. So.
But yeah, like that was a function that was taken care of, and then like this person came in, and then like I don't mind someone trying to save me money, but that's not the goal. And he was just like, oh, we can make this so much easier. We'll get it transferred to Walmart, and then they'll deliver it.
Nick,
okay.
Where? You didn't see Moises?
I didn't see Moises.
How long were you parked up front of the house?
Like 10 minutes. Why? Where was he supposed to go?
I thought he was going to go back to the house, but he's not live, and he's not here, so where the fuck did he go? I was going to host him. Where did... Alright, well, I guess I'll host you then, Nick.
Sweet. Winner chicken dinner. But yeah, like, so they transferred to Walmart and they realized controlled substances, so some of the prescriptions can't be filled. Okay. And then they had this crazy straddle thing where they're paying for the delivery, so we weren't saving money. And then they still had to go to Walmart to get the rest of it. And I was just like, why don't you just like go back to literally the previous pharmacy?
Did we do anything to upset Moises, you think?
I don't know. By the end of it, he was. I was trying to read. I'm gonna be honest. I was trying to read. I don't know him, so it's like his mannerisms and facial expressions. I don't. You know, they're not going to register immediately like someone who knows him. But towards the end, when we were starting to talk about physics and kind of talking about coming up with the different skits or scenarios, I felt like he was looking at me with kind of a different,
forwarded to voicemail.
like a different kind of thing that I wasn't sure.
So he left y'all first, and then he walked supposedly back to here.
Yeah, he was looking at me. He kept like looking.
Was he driving or was he walking?
Like differently.
His phone's off. I don't know. All right.
I'm not explaining, but that doesn't mean anything. Like I don't know. I don't know if he looked mad or not. If he looked maybe, I don't know.
Talkative or not talkative towards the end?
He got less talkative, probably.
Interesting.
But I don't have a lot of data.
I only met him once too, but he was talking the whole time.
But he was great, like all night. Like he was talking. I mean, his character, what we were.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's upset. There's nothing to be upset about.
Be.
So that's fine. I'll just host you, and then we'll hear from him eventually. I'm sure. In the conversation, throw it out there. If like you need, I have a lot of various skill sets. If you like want to entertain me, help, or if I can help you with anything, that would I would. Be
Where are you
really
based
open.
in currently? I know you want to come back to Austin, but
Nick, you're a man of many trades. Or not Nick, Matt, you're a man of many trades.
I've been around. I mean, I was telling him earlier. I've embarked down many paths and incurred a lot of skills. In doing so, I'm trying to like really focus them in and actually organize. I'm somebody who's gained a lot of skill sets and is very curious, but never really actually focused them in enough to like really build what I needed to build. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like it's all there. It's just like, and plus it's like, I went back to school later in life. I didn't plan on staying through grad school. Like I'm a bit older than you guys. You know, I don't know. You know, it's probably right. But like the point being, like the world's changing rapidly. Like I'm keeping up with the AI stuff, and it's like, okay, right now is like a time to strike. Like there's this window to really build stuff. You know what I mean? To really make content, to really build stuff. And so right now, the reason I'm saying that is right now I'm organizing what I've been doing with my life and trying to package it in this way. This new world that's emerging and start building shit.
I can't imagine you on Adderall.
yeah,
I'm calmer on Adderall.
Oh, really?
It actually works.
Oh, you have ADHD for real?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
But the thing, what it does is it actually locks me in. So I talk a lot. It locks me in to where like all this stream that comes out is like it's still there, but it's a bit more methodical actually sometimes. Like the thoughts are a little more organized, but like I can still organize them now. And I'm not even organized like how I would want to be right now. I'm like a little tired, a little kind of like all this is very unexpected and interesting. It's great. Actually, been a really cool night.
Well, speaking of that, I'm gonna host Nick now.
Okay.
So,
but yeah, I don't want to keep talking. But yeah, if you want to
everybody, hold on a second. Everybody, just go to Nick, and I'm gonna host Nick. All right, and then hopefully we figure out what happened.
No. I got it right there.
I hope he's good. All right, so I'll see
They
you.
like me standing more. I get more viewers when I'm standing.
Okay.
Anytime I even look like I'm sitting at a desk, it's like half of them just leave.
Really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
It seems like the more discomfort or pain I'm in, the more
The
they
more
crowd
viewership.
in. Yeah.
I don't know if it's funny or not. It's interesting. That is cool.
All right, doesn't let me host. Don't know why. The host thing is fucking grayed out.
Well, you type in NickLee?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think the site's fucking.
Is it case sensitive?
Because look, it's grayed out.
Oh, weird.
The site's broken. Whatever. I mean, they know where to go.
Yeah, that's fine.
They know where to go.
Thanks. Yeah, like there's a chance that I might just get like an apartment or something in Austin just to make it easier for me to like be here for protracted periods.
Where are you at? In
Houston.
You're in Houston?
Yeah,
Oh.
and Houston's more of like a living preference and it, close to family and stuff like that.
Houston
Versus
is. I love Austin and Houston for separate reasons.
Mhm.
Like Houston's amazing, especially culturally. Like the food, just the diversity, and just how big. Like there's so much there. Austin's a certain flavor for me.
You guys want to go downstairs?
yeah.
But yeah, like, that's cool.
But like luckily I'm here in Austin quite a bit and then
I'm the same. I'm kind of the same right now. I'm
Okay.
in Houston. Like,
oh really?
Yes, but I've been coming to Austin back and forth.
Okay, yeah, no, that's what I did today.
Okay. But yes, I am technically based in Houston still.
What part of town do you live in?
Pearland.
Oh, cool. So near NASA.
Yes, yes.
Nice.
Exactly.
Moises.
Where are you at in Houston area generally?
Memorial.
Memorial, okay.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
driving in Memorial.
It's pretty nice, yeah.
So beautiful. Driving by those houses on Memorial Drive is amazing. Cool. Well,
Did that come through?
yes, it did. Yes, it did. Thank you. That was really cool.
Yeah,
I really do appreciate that.
It's nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, you too.
If you have any ideas for this film, definitely shoot me a text.
Yeah, and
Wait, is he coming back tomorrow or whatever?
Maybe. Depends. We're gonna probably start the filming, and then we'll just see how it's going.
Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah,
Gotcha.
Like I said, if I can be of any use, let me know.
Yeah, let me get your contact, but don't
Yeah.
say it out loud.
I would be. It would be a.
So you spend most of your time currently in Houston?
Not lately. It's been here. It's been very back and forth. If something brings me, like,
Oh.
if I have a reason to, like, right now, I've been like, I actually have done a few like film PA gigs here, just random, almost the same way. I've been doing just like a lot of gigs in Austin, and just kind of seeing what lands. If that makes sense. I have a lot of foundation in Houston, and I've been there for a long time, so I'm very familiar with it. I mean, I'm in the seeking mode right now. Like, I am seeking for just something that is more stable than what I've been doing, better opportunities, and just putting my life together with what I've been, like, all my like skill sets at work. Like I said, organizing myself. And Austin has a scene that I've been wanting to sort of network more in.
Mm-hmm.
And tonight was a pretty cool example of that.
Yeah.
And actually tonight is exactly why I came to Austin, was to kind of meet people like you guys. Just
How else have you been meeting people?
Random, just out and about. Like for example, I was going after data science jobs, and I would go to like meetups and stuff.
that Moises?
The thing, I don't drink, so I don't really go to bars that much. I probably should more often, just certain bars, because there's people there.
I don't drink much either.
Yeah, I don't, so like...
Where were you?
I went to Shake Shack.
Oh.
But like, in all honesty...
I was like, you weren't home? Where you?
Kind of just
Nah,
working.
I thought you were going to stream. I'm trying to host you.
Text yourself
Well,
and we'll have each other's thing.
I'm almost gonna go to sleep probably like within 2 hours. I didn't want to just like stream for like 2 hours. I'm gonna stream like the majority of the day
do
tomorrow.
something as early as January.
I would love to
And
do
so,
it.
yeah.
And I think, yeah, if you'd like to talk about that. I'd like to
Is
see
he?
that.
Is Matt a
That'd be
personal
really cool.
assistant contender here?
Potentially, yeah. Well, I was gonna do a game show, like Apprentice style, where I just bring in 14 people.
Put him on The Apprentice.
The winner gets a 6-figure job, right? And then go from there.
That'd be cool.
You've
Yeah.
seen The Apprentice, right?
I have. Yeah,
He's doing his version of it.
that's cool. Yeah, I did.
And then you text yourself, so you
I
have
did.
it?
I have not.
Okay. Oh, let me do that then. I have a lot of mats apparently. Oops, that was a calling, but that serves the same function. I guess.
Okay, I
Text you and
713 number.
Cool. All right, texted you as well.
Okay. Can I? Got it. All right. It was great meeting you, Nick.
Yeah, it was great.
Paul, thank
Yeah,
you. That was a
nice to
cool
meet you.
night, man. Yeah, and let me know if you need any help with anything tomorrow or ideas. And
Got you.
cool.
Well, you can text me as well.
Yes, I will. Okay. All right.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah,
I'll see you tomorrow, man.
All right.
Oh, wait, if you come.
Yeah.
No, let him out.
Cool. All right. Bye, guys.
See ya.
I just got
Oh. Okay.
That guy's pretty cool. How's it going? Actually, I should probably get my man. Grab that. Actually, I'm going to grab my bag. We're back. Key is in here. Where are you living at now?
LA still.
Oh, nice. Because I remember, oh man, I don't even know how many years ago, 23, I think she collabed with you in LA when we were there, right? Like we had that assistant Dot at the time.
Oh, yeah. She's also full Jewish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said, whatever happened to her? She died or something?
Long story. Let me tell in a second, but she was real freaked out that night. I couldn't even understand, like she's trying to tell me like what happened, and I was like, wait, men in masks came, and I was like, what do you...
Oh, nah. I mean, to be honest, there's this one dude that came out of nowhere, like, and he tried to talk to, like, I think off rip, he tried to talk to, like, Ammo, and then he put it as in a way, like, oh, nah, Moises has known me for a while. I've never seen the dude in my fucking life. But the thing is, I think...
Oh, she took it a whole different way.
Yeah, well,
She thought, like, y'all were about to get, like, robbed at gunpoint. Because she was freaked out like crazy. Like, it was like PTSD level for her, which is, like, overdone. But,
has she ever, like, gotten jumped or some crazy shit like that?
not that I know of, but, like, so her thing is that, like, that was a banger of a resume. She worked on Wakanda Forever. She even dated the Namor guy. The actor that had the brief thing. I think it's the Aquaman guy, but for the Marvel side.
Oh.
Right?
The Jason Momoa she dated?
Awesome.
Nah.
No, Momoa's DC.
I'm thinking, like, shit lady. But
It's a guy who kind of looks like he's like a Mayan guy. I think he played a Mayan in Apocalypse Now, or the Mel Gibson thing went back. But no, like it's a fit dude. It's the Marvel's version of Aquaman. It's called Namor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I mean when you see him, everyone just thought it was Aquaman, but different actor though. But so she came in, and then like I knew instantly, like oh shit, I fucked up because I walked up to her, shook her hand, and she started with my pronouns are.
Oh, that's tough.
It and they.
That's tough.
And that was I got corrected so many times because like, so she, I mean, you saw her.
Huh?
She's clearly looks like a girl.
She was a guy?
No, like she's non-binary. I know, like I kept saying like her.
What is that?
I think she's a girl who just has like a cool pronoun.
Yeah, okay. It's called mental illness.
So wait, what is it? So she's a girl?
Yeah. No, it was tough because I'd be like her, and she'd be like, "Excuse me." I'm like, "Sorry, it." It feels so weird, right? It. Of like that feels odd, but I'll say it if you want me to say it.
She didn't like saying. She didn't like.
Yeah, she wanted to be an it or they.
That's wild.
I know, and this is the first thing she told me, and then I was like, "Oh my god, like this is just."
That's even more wild. It being the first thing.
Oh yeah, like I shook her hand, and instead of saying like, "Hi, my name is," yep. I was like, "Oh boy."
Nah.
I was like, I done goofed.
Right out the gate. I'll be like, yo. If anything, she should have like thought smart. Well, that's why she's not working with you guys anymore.
Yeah.
She should have just like eased into something.
She's a big Hassan fanboy too.
Oh, for real? I mean, like.
She
Of course.
She like bought a cap like from a vendor on the street just because she was gonna meet him and then she was gonna get him to sign it, and then Hassan kind of ignored her, which I thought was kind of funny.
Damn.
Dude, I was telling Paul the other day, like it's like there's a weird like tier system of like streamer, non-streamer.
Yeah, I mean that's
LA,
that's kind of fucked up.
Anonymous just tipped $5.
Yeah.
Nick, these pores are going to be spamming about your notebook until you go get it.
Huh?
Oh, then he left his notebook.
Oh no.
Speaking of that, let's see what note.
Oh.
Let's see what kind of notes he was writing down.
Dude, what are we gonna do if it's like crazy like crime journal?
Oh shit.
Met these 3 guys I'm gonna murder.
I mean, like,
on Sunday.
I mean,
Oh, this is interesting.
In a good way or a bad way?
This is not about acting.
Uh-oh.
This dude's making like a like a time machine or something.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
What even is that? And then here's what the hell am I doing?
who's scamming you?
Sub background check cleared. Gig
Secured.
Gig economy explored.
Patsy found.
I have appeal.
I found my next mark.
What does that say? Can assemble alive? What? Start a blog. Just start writing. He's writing down his goals and aspirations.
While he's teaching us.
He's like, these guys can do it. I can stream.
Is his whole is everything like is all the things filled? Oh no, okay.
Oh my goodness. Wait, so how do you know that was probably previous, right?
There's a brand new book. He only
Oh
has,
my goodness.
like,
All this is today?
yeah, I think he bought a brand new book for the gig.
Did he really write that one?
Yeah, he bought a brand new notebook for the gig. Cause look, it's only 4 pages full.
Huh. Death Note.
He bought a brand new notebook for it.
CIA.
The neutral line, I didn't expect that. Run it through. Fear, wonder, shame, joy.
To give him a little benefit is maybe he writes things to just jog the ideas for him to remember. I know some people do that.
Yeah.
They'll write
I do that.
words
Yeah.
and thing. But if he's coming through the door,
It's either that or I'm doodling.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then
It's just like a nice passive thing to do. Yeah. It's like when I'm I think better when I'm walking. So like it looks weird
That's exactly
sometimes.
what I told him this morning. Same thing. I'm drinking like pre-workout.
Yeah.
stuff.
You're just like
And I'm
pacing.
just
Yeah.
walking back and forth thinking about
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's a brand new notebook. So
Is there anything sussy?
if he comes through the door, you should put the notebook back. If you just see him start coming, you should put the notebook back. But if he's not coming, you're good. But
He comes, grabs it, says, "Y'all haven't read the last page, have you?"
or he comes in with a fucking gun.
He's like, "Have y'all read the last page? Sit down on that couch. Let me read the last page to you."
I can't even read the handwriting, but it's like about acting.
Okay.
He was just writing this entire thing.
Yeah, I think he's just jotting down the minimum he needs to remember the full idea of what he's trying
He
to
didn't
say.
just buy this. This is from October 13th.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad then.
October.
It's probably just the last page.
Yeah,
Is y'all.
He's manifesting his wants,
Time machine.
wants and desires in a notebook. He's like Murray.
Do you believe in that? Manifesting?
I do, yeah.
Do you really?
That's what Murat did. Wrote down in the notebook all his like dreams and stuff.
Maybe I should do that. Never done that before. I just thought it was silly. I should probably get my bag.
You left it in the car?
Yeah. That car has a penchant of getting broken into.
Yeah, when I walk by it.
Wait, hold on.
What?
First of all, my neighborhood is safe. Your car is not going to get broken into in front of my house.
You heard my story, right? Like 3 days after I got it, I went to this River Oak shopping. It's like the Beverly Hills of Houston. I parked it in the restaurant. I went in.
Yeah, but we're not in Houston.
Sure.
Yeah, you went into a restaurant and then
5 minutes.
Are
Dude
you-
with a crowbar
are you
just
implying-
bashing the back windshield.
Yo.
And all the bystanders are just like, they're like looking away because, you know, I get it. They don't want to be like looking at him because then he might go at them or something,
just
right?
pull
Yeah.
the fuck
But it was
out
so
of their head.
surreal. It was like it was that perfect thing of the
So you're not implying that this is some ghetto.
well, I mean, it would only
Nice.
be to your benefit for anonymity reasons, right? Unless
This isn't
everyone probably knows
this
where you
isn't a
live.
given neighborhood.
You
This
do
is
events here. No, it's a nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
I know that is.
So what are you worried about?
I mean,
I mean, to be honest,
Just
like,
experiential
I mean,
basis.
Even still, you don't want to leave your bag or anything in there.
yeah. I'm just gonna grab it real fast. Do I need a? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I'm just gonna leave this in here so I don't accidentally dock.
Well, you better. I'm trying to eat better, guys, but I'm fucking eating all this apple pie and shit. Fuck. Oh, man. I need to stop eating this shit. That's it. This is the last of it. No more. That's it. Last piece.
All right. So what time do you think we want to start tomorrow?
Carl said he comes in either like at 2-3 p.m. So I'm probably gonna hit the live button a little bit before that, but I'm down for whatever. I'm down whatever time.
All right. When Carl gets here, we'll grab the camera, grab the microphones, grab all the stuff, and then yeah. I mean, I guess we'll just go live, and I'll go live. You'll already be live. I'll go live, and we'll just start storyboarding.
Yeah.
And then just start filming.
You want to talk about the bad part of town? We live in the bad part of town, but she picked it, so I'm off the hook.
Why is it bad?
Well, it's a good investment. It's rapidly gentrifying, and so it's only shacks for big mansions. That's it, and it's like right at the middle right now, and so you get. Have a fence. I was like, all right.
So they can just get through
They
that.
walked right in and then went to like kind of the corner where our house is, and they just knocked in 3 boards.
Oh,
I've
shit.
steel reinforced. It looks like Guantanamo now, but that's the kind of the thing. And then I tried to buy it from him because I was like, I'm going to secure this thing. And then it was like 400K, under 400K market. It's just a lot. He has a little metal shack. Like it's literally like, dude's poor as fuck. And I go, I'll give you 500. And he goes, the developer offered me 800. I was like, fuck. All right, fine, 800. And he goes, what about $1 million? I was like, God damn this guy.
That's crazy.
He wants a 7-figure fucking payout. He's like 69.
I mean, he definitely lied about the developer thing.
I don't think so, because like it is rapid. Like I see they demo like it's a pretty big
Why
neighborhood.
wouldn't he just take the 800 offer then?
I think he's a kooky old guy who just thinks he's sitting on a gold mine. And it's true because if they're annexing an apartment or something, you know, like last holdout was going to get paid the most, right?
Yeah, and I mean, if he's already old,
Yeah.
he's just like, there's no rush. I mean, like,
No, I think he'd want to move to Florida or something, but you know. But yeah, he's. I think the developer thing is real because that'd be a hell of a poker play. Because like, he'd sell it for over $1 million. I'd rather pay 800, and so we're just kind of in this limbo. If rates go up and the housing prices go down, it might scare him. So.
And you want to buy it for
I'll take it for 800.
Just investment.
It's like a whole other acre. Yeah, no, it creates a buffer zone for us. I can put like floodlights and shit there so that if anyone's trying to fuck around there. Yeah, and that's one day she'll want the land.
So you're gonna buy your neighbor's house to put floodlights.
For now.
That's the Mark.
Eventually, I'll do something.
That's the Mark Zuckerberg type shit.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, like he was just buying his neighbors because he didn't want them peeking in.
Yeah, instead of doing that, why don't you just buy a different house in a different area?
We like that house, and then it's like we spent so much. We spent like $500,000-$600,000 securing it now. Like we have this thing where if a
how's Laura too?
Look, and I'll say it. So if a phone or electronic device that is not recognized goes over the perimeter, it lets you know. Which is like nowadays, like who walks around without a cell phone?
That's actually that's very good.
And that's how you can secure acreage too. But like I was like, oh, that's fucking crazy, because then like we'll instantly know if someone who's not supposed to be there is there. Yeah,
that's some good tech. What the fuck? What is that tech called?
So we got it. Like, so there's this thing they do for dogs. It's similar called invisible fence.
That's probably what it is.
And it's well, they planted it together because if you're gonna dig it up, you might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It bothers you when you're not getting the best angle, huh?
Just thought I'd help you out.
No, I appreciate it. Reminds me of.
You weren't thinking like, camera's just on the table there, facing.
I get carried away.
Okay.
No, I've seen a XQC person like literally commandeer a smaller streamer's stream. He wasn't even streaming. He was just like, this person's so boring, and like I just can't let this happen, and he just started entertaining everyone.
I've never seen XQC out and about. I don't think I've ever seen him.
He was a
Goblin.
Goblin is like you're in the dungeon the whole time.
I mean, he does things now, like, but it's like fancy shit. You know, like he'll fly to Vegas and shit like that.
Kind of hungry.
I'll fucking stop by the fucking.
Shake Shack was open?
Yeah, I think it said it was open. I don't know for what day, but I think it's open till 1 a.m.
Is it 2?
1 or 2 a.m.
Yeah, I think it's open till 1 a.m. It's
open to, at least in Houston.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're late night.
Oh yeah, open till 1. Look at that.
Fucking ate so much.
You want to go to Shake Shack?
I'll go there. I'll only nibble though. I'm not super hungry. I think the Thanksgiving dinner.
You heard Mr. Beast got a huge partnership with the fucking Rockefellers?
Really?
Yeah, I think it was. I think they put the collaboration, like literally, Mr. Beast, Rockefeller Foundation.
Goes back to our
That's some true. That's some true Illuminati type shit right there.
Rockefellers are the reason everyone's fucking.
What's your sellout number?
In the debt system.
What's your sellout number?
Shit. All right, Rockefeller, give me a bill. I'll do it.
That's a lot of money.
Give me a bill. I'll put everyone in debt.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Will the super talented actor Dunkel be in the movie as well? I think he has a role waiting for him, don't you think, Ice?
Wait, you saying Moises? Who they refer to?
What did they say about the Rockefeller?
Oh no, something about like a super promising acting career.
Oh, that's tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
You're not. Isn't that why you're here?
Yeah, no, I'm helping out with it. No, I just meant I wasn't sure if they're talking about Matt or you. Was he an actor too, or just a physicist?
I didn't even know he was a physicist. I thought he was an improvisation teacher.
He has a master's in physics.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's interesting because like
I missed that part.
He's either a hit or a miss for me, like because he briefly showed interest in my PA job because Chad kept talking about it. But like he's either.
Yo. They were talking about Dunkel.
Wait, what?
Dunkel's another live streamer.
Yes, I know. Yeah. I met him. Yeah.
Dunkel's another live streamer, and he's also. I think he also was an actor or. Cool. Too.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if he lives in Texas. If he does live in Texas, he should come tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he lives in Texas though.
We don't need Dunkel to be in the film.
All right. I thought that's what you were like alluding to.
No, the TTS said that Dunkel would make a great.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure who it said. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I think if he could somehow get around Texas or whatever, I mean.
Dunkel is probably the worst actor of all time.
He has a short film that I haven't checked out, but
what?
I hear
he's a great streamer. Horrible actor.
Wait, you've seen Mac?
Who?
Dunkel?
I see Mac every day. Every day's live, he acts.
Okay. So yeah, my PA fucked up something there too. So like Dunkel was I think asking for a collab, which is like cool. Yeah, you know, let's figure it out. And then I don't know why, because he wasn't even supposed. Like I have 2 PAs, right? The other one's supposed to answer DMs for me because they kind of understand.
By the way, you're parked the wrong way.
Is this where you get ticketed?
A lot of ticketing around here.
Goddamn. All right. Well, I mean, I'll fix it later, I guess.
I mean, they're not going to take you within like an hour, but
yeah.
You leave it overnight or something.
But I don't even understand. Like, without checking with anyone, he messages from the Amaranth account, DMs Wild Latina, and he says, "We would love to do an OnlyFans collaboration with you." And I was just like, I remember like seeing that. I was like, does she even have a fucking OnlyFans? He goes, oh, I don't know. I was like, the fuck are you doing?
Sounds like Dunkel just wants to fuck.
No, it's my PA sent that though.
Oh, your PA.
I know, he initiated that. I was like, wait, what are you doing?
Okay.
And then like he did some funny shit, but like it's like I told him like, because of her Action Man's birthday, I noticed that like every time I go over, like we're sharing this. We're sharing the same bowl. We're sharing the same bowl or cup. Because they only have like 1 bowl, 1 cup. And so I was like, I'm going to get him some like cute printed cups and plates and bowls with like his face on them at the bottom, right? And I told him, find a good picture of Action Man. And I didn't proof check it because he'd already wrapped it. They came in, he wrapped them up as a gift, so I didn't get to proof check it. He picked Action Man's mugshot.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Paul that rat snake pepper and his mentally ill donator Wendy got Asian Andy banned earlier today.
Wait,
for
what?
speaking out against Sam's crime in India.
Well, that's fresh.
I can't believe your PA.
He went
asked Dunkel to do an OnlyFans collab
with his girlfriend, Dunkel, and then Kate. Yeah.
And what
know.
Would the content have been?
I don't know, because none of those other 2 people, like Dunkel and Latina, don't do OF, and Kate doesn't really do OF anymore either. So it's like, I don't know. He just went, and then he also, from Amaranth's account, because I triangulated with the other PA, like, you didn't send this? He sent Aiden Ross a DM, and he's like, Aiden, I love the shows that you've been putting on lately, but it's Amaranth. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this?
Oh, no, that's the fire right there.
I know, that's why I fired him on stream, because at first I was like, I'm just going to talk to him off stream, and then I saw all that shit, and I was like, okay.
Is that the guy from the other
Yes, yeah. No, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. You've earned the right to be fired on stream, because now at least I can be like, hey, Aiden, that wasn't...
I mean, that's funny. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, what is he thinking?
I don't know. Like,
Does he think that this is okay, or he thought he wasn't going to get caught?
See, the other thing is he doesn't... It could be, though, he had a really bad concussion of his own doing, like, 2 weeks ago. So it could be he's, like, fucking mentally not there. Like, he crashed at 40 miles an hour on a scooter. And it's like 4 weeks ago. Bro, I asked Kate just to double check. I was like, Kate, do you like Aiden's events? She goes, he does events? I was like, okay. She, like y'all don't understand. For the last 8 years, she doesn't know anything until we, like, put it in front of her. Not because we're keeping it from her, because she doesn't give a fuck. It's like the most interesting thing. She didn't even know Aiden has a boxing thing.
I mean, that's crazy.
No, she lives in Iraq. Every time we're about to collab, like, the team does a little dive on someone and then just puts bullet points together. I'm telling you, it's just how it is. And she certainly doesn't watch any influencer content.
You want anything?
Yeah, I'll just do like a double, something clean and simple, and like a Diet Coke. Yeah. I mean, I haven't even actually watched through an Aiden event either. I've like glanced at a few of them while they're happening because they're like everyone's talking about it on Twitter or whatever. But no, the guy was like, upon review of what he was doing, it was like fucking nonsense. Like, did you know, I told you about the Haagen-Dazs, right? Yeah. He was fucking storing Haagen-Dazs in, so we have 5 freezers on the property, and the freezer we used the least. I opened it, I can't remember why, I was just looking for something else, and it was just full of fucking Haagen-Dazs bars. Fucking saving up for winter. I had to document the end of it because it's just too crazy. Like the guy was like, saving ice cream. Oh no, he was buying it on our Instacart. So I let the PAs do like a restocking of the pantry type thing, you know, like for snacks. And I'm like, oh, it's fine if you guys want to take some liberty with it in terms of like get some stuff that you guys like or the employees like. But this dude like went crazy, dude. He got like a Costco card like on our behalf. And then like he just started like buying like whole ass meals and then just using the air fryer and he's like cooking fucking chicken sandwiches for himself. I'm like, okay, like this is like he was eating all his calories while he's on the job.
Got you comfortable. You always got to throw something in them that makes them fearful.
I think you're right, and I'm starting to do that with the other one. And I think the show thing will make it easier because it'll set the expectations. I have to be meaner anyways for it, and so.
Yeah, you should give them when you give them a company credit card. Be like, all right, you go over a certain amount, fired. Just teaches discipline.
It's nice.
Otherwise, they just they won't try to get the best deals. They won't try to budget. It's not their money. They don't give a fuck. They're just gonna spend for time, you know.
That's pretty good.
Are you just like, here's the card, use it for whatever?
No, it's a Amex I have that I add another person to. And then like it's just whoever the main PA is at the time. And it has a $5,000 limit. Like before, you know, I have to like okay it before it goes higher. Yeah. I mean that's okay.
But you say spend this for the business?
Oh yeah, like only as needed. Like use my card as a primary when possible, but like there's any times when you're out or whatever like that, and just do that. I just didn't expect him to go so ham on the Instacart, and the Instacarting essentially.
Well, yeah, I think what people do, they'll buy things like for the business, but then they'll slide in a couple extra for themselves.
Yeah. So
I wouldn't allow that.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't. Like I caught one PA a long time ago, a different person, where I was like, oh, okay, this looks like groceries, but I mean, like, we had the co-working space and there's a kitchen, so I was like, I guess people could be making this. And I go, wait a minute, onions? I was like, what the fuck is this person doing? They're buying groceries for home. Like, they're like shipping them there and they're taking them home. Because I don't see onions in my fridge. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to look in all 5 of them. I was like, where the fuck are these onions?
What do they do?
Maybe this is true. I've heard that people do this. She said, I just like eating them straight. And I was like, I almost want to order 5 and just watch. And if I was streaming back then, I would have said, hold that thought. And I would have fucking ordered 5 onions and then we just fucking sit there and stream and just fucking watch.
I mean, that's not even a good excuse. That's just a blatant lie. You don't eat 5 onions straight. What?
She said she grew up really country and then she just like, they eat them like they eat apples. That's what she said.
What, did she smell bad all the time?
She had a little bit of a twang. From Louisiana.
I mean, maybe that's the onion. You let them smell bad around you?
I try not to be in so much close proximity that I have to smell them all the time.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Like they're probably around Kate way more. The girls are usually fine. The guys, it's a mixed bag. No, the Amber guy, like, it was really weird. So I just felt bad because we had that common high school thing, right? But like essentially, dude, 2 weeks into being hired, he was leaving at like an hour early to go to intramural softball. And I was just like, okay, like, let's just see where this goes. I'm way too nice. And part of it's, I used to not be. But like, I got into this habit of like, when I made my money, I'm like, well, I've made my money, and like, you know, like, everyone's on a grind, and so it ended up being like this, right? I was way too mean, but it worked with my like best employees from like 2022 and, you know, before. And then I feel like, oh, well, you know, like I probably could have been like nicer because like, you know, it was a great, you know, work environment and culture. And so then with the new people, I tried that, and that was the fucking. I feel like I need to just be Noah and just fucking wipe the board.
Why does it look like I only have a mustache?
No, it's crazy. It's like de-shading the bottom lot.
I know, what the fuck?
Huh. It must be like your lip is catching the light or something, but I don't know. Everyone always says, hire me, I'll do a good job. And then you hire them. And like the current person we have, I'm not so sure she'll work out either. I just reached out to, it's like holidays, so like it'll probably be Monday before I get a response. I reached out to Jacob. Yeah.
Trust me, he's the best person you could ever hire.
Oh, so I guess this is okay to say. I got the budget. It's actually really reasonable. I can just say it, right? Like,
I mean, I don't see why not. Unless they told you not to.
No, it's just fun.
Same budget they had before.
It's not bad. You know?
What do you get? What do you get out of funding?
We haven't even gotten to that point because I had 3 different people from his team messaging me, and I was just like going and finally found the guy who was actually supposed to be spearheading it, and so then we're just going to talk most likely on Monday or something.
What do you want out of it?
It just depends on how much I'm on the hook for. Like, they must have explored sponsorships, right?
And have they told you about it?
Not yet.
Their original budget was $1 million. They come to you with $1 million. It sounds like you're going to fund the entire thing with no sponsors.
So if I had that, I would have a list of demands. But I don't think they would be. It'd be this weird. I'd have to play it.
What would be the demands?
I'd probably have to be involved in some way, and certain people, you know, that I cherry pick, even if it's minor roles. Just free exposure.
So you're not really trying to get your money back. You're doing this for other.
Well, so ideally, I would court a sponsor, but like it's getting real dicey because we're talking like 40 days or whatever out. Right? I've done one, but this is a different time period, a week before.
I mean, it sounds like if they haven't talked to you about sponsors, it sounds to me.
They have none. It's nuts.
You're going to fund it. They're going to get sponsors. They're going to keep the sponsor money, and then you fund it.
What? Really?
I mean, have they talked to you about sponsors?
You're right, because it required deliverable from the
Okay. Yeah. If you offered to pay for my event, and I don't know you, sure, I don't know you that well, you offered to pay for my event, I'll be like, okay, you pay for my event, and then I'll just keep the sponsor money.
Yeah, that's the default. But
why would I give you money if I want to do that?
The only thing is that, like, he also mentioned in a long spiel that Train is also offering money, Rainbets is offering money, all these people are offering money. And then the strangest thing, which I don't understand, is Kick. I think it's definitely Kick. Kick messaged me, and they said something along the lines of, "Are you hosting the anti-show?" And I was like, "I've never heard it called that." A long time ago, I had a concept.
You got 50 subs.
Oh my God! Thank you very much. Wait, Jimmy just fought someone for Nick White. Holy shit! Thank you for the subs. Wow, maybe. Thanks again. I appreciate it. Thanks for the what? Okay. What?
No, just the way you reacted is funny.
I mean, they're used to it. I guess I need to be more expressive. Like fucking.
It's just funny. No, you keep doing you. That was hilarious. Oh, 50 subs. Yeah, whatever. I mean.
Oh, I guess I won't be getting 50 more subs.
But
I'm too used to the Ebro way, right? Like, if you're meaner to them, they give you more.
No, I mean, that's true. It works.
Yeah.
They like they think it's funny. So, but okay, so you sponsor brand.
So that's what he mentioned, but then Kit reached out and said, "Are you doing an anti-show?" I used to call it that when I was shopping sponsors, and I had it fully sponsored. I only had a $700K budget. It was just literally the Razzies of streaming. And then me and Kit started fighting a lot, and everyone just got like really cold feet, which obvious. So they asked me that, which is like, I guess just from the tweets, but like it's weird because I never said I was hosting. It's fun to do. So I'll probably respond back, but.
They want you to host?
No, like Kit just asked me if I was hosting. Oh. And it was definitely Kit. Like it wasn't like a troll account because previously I'd talked to them about like doing the Eddie talk. So I don't know.
I mean, yeah. Aiden was probably like, yeah, NickLee's gonna get it set up for us.
I'm surprised I kicked back out a mill, but I mean, honestly, it's better if they did because it looked not impartial.
And if y'all need anything else, just let me know, all right? Yeah.
You said you're surprised?
Well, it looks not impartial if they fund it, right? Like, it looks like it's just rigged. If the
I don't think it's not that. I mean,
no, I know. I know there's other things.
I'm not surprised they don't want to fund the mill. I mean, yeah, sure. I think
What's that? This is a very famous gentleman called Ice Poseidon.
this is NickLee. Do you know who Amaranth is? That's her husband.
Good answer.
Tyler one? Yeah. How old are you? 17. You know, bro, I streamed with them like 10 years ago. You were 7 years old watching me, Tyler Lever.
Oh, damn. Yeah, it was good meeting you. Good to meet you. No, it's not surprising to me. It's just that, like, I feel like the impartiality of the show would instantly be called into question.
I mean, I'm not surprised because, a competitive casino is also there.
Yeah. I mean, but I feel like, that would be crazy if they expected literally Kick and Rain Bets to go together. Like, I thought that Rain Bets was like a coming in after thing.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I only know steak. Yeah, it is raining. Yeah, I mean, that's all I know.
I need to learn a thing or two from about how to act around billionaires, I guess.
I mean, it doesn't matter to you. You're not sponsored by them, so.
Not yet.
If you want to be, then yeah. You
They messaged me, but as a boilerplate. They're like, oh, we noticed that you're having a lot of progress on our platform, and we'd like to talk to you about a steak deal.
Yeah, you should take it. But I feel like anything they offer you, you're going to be like,
no. So,
oh, that's it. Huh?
Okay, correct this thing. I was telling my team that I was like, I think we don't take this yet because I think we need to work on just like making better content, engaging like, the new community that's literally just sprouted up instead of just like sinking them into like gambling right off the gate.
I mean, you only do it for an hour. As long as the content's good everywhere else besides, then the hour doesn't really matter.
But right now I get a surge of viewers whenever you gamble.
Oh, well.
And if I'm gambling too, then, like they'd rather watch you gamble than me gamble.
Yeah, I mean, focusing on the content is a good idea.
Yeah. Because that's what's going to make it, like, the money will be there. Like, if I can do that, the money will be there, right? Like,
I mean, yeah.
And, like, the little bit that I get now, it just doesn't mean anything relative to, like, it's like, I guess it's like investing in startups, right? Like, someone's like, oh, we'll buy this off of you for $10 million. It's like, well, I kind of want to take it to $1 billion, if anything. It's like that or nothing is better than some weird small, I don't know. Also, I'm just a very one-track mind, so like if I focus on one thing, I can do that. Start doing sponsors and stuff. I don't know if I can juggle all that right out the gate.
Yeah, I mean, it is easy for just an hour, but focusing on the content first is a good idea.
Yeah.
So what's your plan tonight?
I can get a hotel, or I actually have a camera guy coming tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going full professional. He's got a live view and everything?
Oh no, not that much.
Okay.
It's also one of your mods.
Oh, just like hold the phone?
Yeah.
Wait, which mod is it?
Snowy?
Oh, he lives in Texas?
Yeah, just real far from us.
Actually, I have met Snowy. He's
Yeah.
in Dallas, I think.
I don't know if I want to say, but he's still in Texas, but not in Dallas anymore.
No, that was someone else. Okay.
Yeah. No, I think you have met him.
Yeah, I must have.
Cobra just whooped Merc's boy toy. Darius? Wait, no, who's Merc's boy toy?
I don't know. It could be anyone, honestly. It could be Jazza.
I mean, it could be. Isn't he around?
He's in LA right now.
Oh, okay.
it tomorrow.
Okay.
I mean, we have a good idea.
Is it going to be the five different scene switch things, or?
Yeah. Yeah, we have a good concept, but we'll just solidify it. Then Carl gets here at 3, so probably start around then.
Okay. You sleeping?
I'll wake up at like 1.
Okay, cool.
Or like 12 or something. Oh, the Cobb Bros, yeah.
Fight?
Who did they fight? Did they fight somebody that Merc brought? Why is she? I mean, why are they pressing Nick?
Nick White?
Yeah, they were pressing Nick about something. When they fought somebody pressing Nick, I don't know.
Nick White ran away. Something about ogres. Rico Gotti? What the hell? Big bird looking bitch.
Why is somebody pressing Nick? I don't get it. Like, Nick doesn't offend anybody.
Nick has a pressable face.
Nick is never going to leave his house again.
How are you from Florida? I think if things actually started taking off, I would probably get like a place in Austin.
If you what?
Like if I end up doing like anything kind of longer term, like a podcast or something like that, I'd probably, it's just easier to get guests to come to an Austin than Houston.
You think? I mean, it's the same thing.
I think until you get to a certain size, you can't really pull people to like a off.
Houston's actually the bigger city.
I know, but like there's more streamers here. It's like the LA effect. Like you can get casually, if you have a podcast in LA, you can get pretty big guests because they'll be like, yeah, I'll squeeze that in between this and that. You know, but like to make them make a dedicated trip, like you gotta be real big, you know.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's probably true. I mean...
Oh, they got banned, well.
I mean, if they were fighting, they know better than to fight on camera.
Again and again.
They should, like, at least turn the camera off before they fight somebody.
Yeah. Man. Definitely content violence.
I mean, there's not that many streamers in Austin anymore. I mean, there's like the couple of Twitch people, but there's only like, what, maybe like 6 of them?
As compared to Houston. You know, it's like, who's in Houston? There's like no one in Houston.
I mean, I guess that's true.
Wood Baby.
The Wood Baby, and then, yeah, I mean, I guess that's it.
I think Austin just also has like more interesting IRL, for sure. More of a college town.
There's definitely more interesting people here.
Yeah.
Houston's got like 3 classes of people, like 3 groups of people.
Like if I did the Apprentice show, I probably should do it here, right?
There's a lot more of the unemployed here, yeah. Like the, you know, unemployed, willing to do something to break out of the 9-to-5 stuff.
Go mansion shopping. It'd probably be something more low key. What the?
I mean, that's kind of crazy. Nick legit bolted. Like,
were they like defending his honor or just wanted to step in and brawl?
I think they were defending him, and then he just bolted and ran. That's kind of crazy, though. If somebody's defending you, if somebody's fighting for you, don't run away. You should at least
moral support.
Stand there and be like,
yeah, go.
Some kind of shit.
Strong self-preservation. Interesting.
I mean, I guess he didn't want to get banned, but I mean,
No, that's true.
Just don't film it. I mean.
Oh, thank you for the sub. They want you to call Nick White.
Yeah, okay, let me call him. Must be busy right now. Oh, hey Nick, what's going on? I've been hearing some crazy shit.
Nothing. So basically, me, Jimmy, and Tanner were walking down the street. Merc harassed Nick, and then she had some dude with her who harassed me and Jimmy. He ended up mushing me in my neck, so I mushed him back and then beat the dog fuck out of him. Yeah, that's the story, Ice. I beat the dog shit out of a guy live because he just mushed me in my neck.
I mean, that sounds about right. I mean, that's pretty normal. Why? I mean,
we're banned till the 3rd.
I
don't even know that lady barely. She just is like complaining that I shit talk her in this.
Wait, hold on. They banned you for 5 days, but Merc is allowed to go around and cause people to fight.
We do anything. Like, we literally need this, dude. You can't be banned till the 3rd.
I mean, I'll message a staff and give them the context.
Yo, if you just have them look over the shit, they'll see that he literally swung on me and I whooped his ass. What's this tall girl's name? Merc. That tall girl Merc and this random Mexican walks up to Tanner. The Mexican, the tall girl goes up to Nick. The Mexican literally goes up to Tanner's face, pushes him in the chest, gets in his face, like literally punches him, and Tanner beats the shit out of him. Like, what is wrong with that?
Did you guys film the fight?
Not even. No, the phone was on the floor, and I don't have my other phone, and no. But it was me like, watch this, I'm about to beat the fuck out of him. It was probably that, me saying that.
Someone filmed it, right?
I mean, if you didn't even film it, then I don't really see why you'd get banned. And the context of they started it and came up to you, so.
They were following me, or they were following us around for like 4 minutes, at least 5 minutes. They literally harassed me.
Oh, I mean, they're saying Merc filmed it, so that, I mean, she should obviously get double banned.
She probably had the whole film or footage of me whooping the shit out of that kid.
That's crazy.
I mean, but as I should, he just harassed. Dude, he harassed. You know what he's doing? He harassed you. He punched you. He tried to tackle you. All this shit. Like, dog, you want to fight? Well, let's fight. We're in Texas. It's future combat. Let's fucking fight.
I mean, it sounds like self-defense. Yeah.
Exactly. I never saw them if they were following us around. On my life, Tanner did not try to go out of bounds. We're not trying to fight nobody. The thing, Paul, is don't fight, guys. Do not fight anyone. Stay cool until a motherfucker puts his hands on me, and then I'm allowed to do whatever I want. And he got his shit handed to him tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I would say even if somebody hits
Anonymous
you,
just
shouldn't
tipped
hit them back on
$6.69.
stream, but that's not a fair
Bro,
thing
the
to ask,
context is
honestly.
the two pussies got butthurt over a drunk guy and both jumped him v screaming kick him in the head. They lying.
Weird-ass kid. He's that retarded-looking Mexican dude. Like, you'll know him when you see him. He's like just a fucking leech.
Oh, he's a streamer.
All right. Well, I mean, I'll try to give the context to the staff, but hopefully get you guys at least a lower amount of ban, because that's bullshit.
All right, well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I mean, I don't have the power to do anything, but I'll just give them the context, and they'll see.
But how was that Moises improv and shit?
It was good.
Are you with Moises?
Oh no, it's Nick.
Dude, what are y'all doing? Let's chill. Like, we're banned. Let's chill.
Well, we gotta do this film tomorrow, so we're probably gonna go. I'm at least gonna go to bed soon. Nick gets no sleep. But.
All right, well, hit us up, dude. Thank you for even kind of hearing us out for that, because it was a bunch of bullshit. But
I mean, yeah.
We're definitely in the wrong. We shouldn't fight, but
No, I mean, like I said.
I can't have dudes put their hands on me like they think nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not really a fair thing to ask. If somebody hits you, you should be able to defend yourself. It's not.
Not even that, Paul. He didn't push me. He chinned me in my chin, and I lost balance. So I was like, this dude just hit me in front of people like I lost balance. I'm about to whoop his ass. So that's all it was.
All right, yeah. I mean, I'll see who I can message here and see what happens.
All right, thank you, homie. Love.
All right, peace.
Thank you, man.
God damn. Well, fucking.
It's wild.
Why is Merc going around pressing people with random dudes with her? Like, that's retarded.
He looks retarded. You'd know him if you saw him.
I mean, yeah, they kind of filmed it on their stream unintentionally, but
Oh, because on the floor.
it's like on the floor, so you can see it. It's unintentionally, but I mean, if somebody comes up and harasses you and hits you, I mean, legally that's self-defense. I mean,
It's mutual combat. Wait, so the rule is that if someone is banned on Kick, you can't stream with them, right? Or is it not?
well, they can't be the main focus.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So, I mean, they could be around.
NickLee just tipped $6.69. Sam and his fat mod Wendy got Asian Andy banned on Kick. Why is people like Sam allowed to run after blinding a girl's eye with no accountability?
Wait, what did Andy get banned? Asian Andy get banned for like harassing or something?
Sounds like harassment. I don't know.
Yeah, I offered to throw some money that way if Sam didn't, but I don't know. I don't like. People were saying send it to Deepak. I was like, isn't there some controversy there?
I mean, Deepak didn't give the money to the people.
So
Sam gave Deepak the money, and then Deepak only gave the family 1,000 out of the 3,000.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Deepak then paid the rest of the money after people were calling him out. But
Is Deepak like
come on, Deepak, what are you doing,
He's a pretty big
man?
name, right? Like, is like a couple $1,000s a thing to him or what?
It's India, bro.
Oh, okay.
You know how much money $3,000 in India is? Even to Deepak, it's a lot of money.
Interesting. That's crazy.
They make like $400 a year.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's like 5 years of fucking salary.
Yeah, okay.
You buy a house in India for like fucking $1,000 or something.
Wow.
3,000. There'll be fucking real estate gurus out there. You could probably buy the entirety of India.
Ned's been trying to convince me to buy something in rural Japan.
Don't. If you buy Japan, don't buy rural. Just get a condo in the city.
I was thinking that because that's where the content is, right?
Yeah. Why would you buy it in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, watch rice grow.
What time is Snow coming here?
I don't know. I was trying to get in touch with him, but he might have gone to bed already. Because he said he was flying out tomorrow, and then I was like, cool, what time, and then didn't hear from him. So, but I'll probably just either Uber him here or pick him up in my room.
They lying just tipped $5. They were lying was a drunk guy. They got in there, feels like always, and jumped him 2v1s for friends or pussies, lol.
Well, I don't really know. Do you play chess?
Very little.
Dang.
Why? Oh.
Because I have a new chessboard, so I'm asking everybody to play chess with me. But only if they are good.
Gotcha. You're pretty good?
I'm not good, no, but I'm better than somebody who doesn't play.
I haven't played since I beat my third grade science teacher, and he flipped the fucking chessboard. I was like, okay, well, that's it for me.
You were in third grade?
Yeah.
And you beat him?
Yeah, I 3-move checkmated him. He was very pissed.
3-move checkmate. You did, what, Scholar? Scholar mate?
Yeah. I heard it called Scholar. I heard it called something else.
The one
Fool's
where
Mate.
the queen and the bishop?
Yeah.
Going up
with
to the pawn?
Yeah.
Anybody who falls for that doesn't play chess. Your third grade teacher clearly didn't play chess.
He wasn't very good, but I think he thought he could beat a third grader.
I'm surprised you even knew how to do that in third grade.
That's the only thing I knew to do. No, usually.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Since you're doing a Borat-style movie, you should have Kate be the Pamela Anderson character that Mango has a love interest for, like the movie.
Mango. Oh, from the...
Mango is Moises.
Oh.
Nice one just tipped $5. You don't believe it, but you know it's true, Elmeo. They screaming kick the guy in head over and over on clips.
Well,
Real good PR for Kick. Good job,
in a
Ice.
street fight, you get him on the ground and you don't stop, right?
Good job, me. What the fuck did I do? I mean, I always say, if you're streaming, just don't fight, because what's the point?
Yeah.
Like...
It sucks when you get hit, but, it's still better, I think, than...
You don't want to get banned, yeah.
Yeah.
But, everyone's different, though. It's not a fair thing to ask. Like, some people, you don't know how somebody grew up.
Yeah.
If somebody grew up in, a way where they had to fight to survive.
Yeah, no, because if someone presses you and you let them, then they're going to do it again and again and again. You kind of have to... It's that mentality of walk into the room, punch the biggest guy in the face, in prison or whatever.
Yeah. But also, why just don't go harass the Cobb Bros and Nick White, and that doesn't happen, right?
Yeah. Is the guy's name Rico or what?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Merc. Nick White was messaging Merc to press Xena so Xena would leave Nick's apartment complex. Huh? Are they girls? Xena and Merc?
Yeah.
Oh, well then. Aiden mentioned what? No, it's Asian. Oh shit, it's a lot of words.
Yeah, he types a lot.
Yeah. Oh, me? He wants me to host the GoFundMe because he thinks I'm trustable.
The GoFundMe.
For the Indian girl. But then the
Anonymous just tipped $5. Why is Snoopy sitting up at the table? Is he one of the boys now?
Yeah, I don't mind.
And then he said GoFundMe
you can't host the GoFundMe. The family has to do it.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to get to. Like, it doesn't work in India, so then the family isn't tech savvy enough to make their own page. People would rather put their money on a trusted site. Let me know if you're willing to help.
Okay, but then I don't think he understands. Do you know how hard it is to give an Indian person money?
Yeah, it's very hard.
It's very hard. Unless they have crypto, it's nearly impossible.
Yeah.
I tried to give Deepak a few $1,000s. It was not possible. I had to use crypto.
Yeah.
No bank is you cannot transfer.
If you got them USD though, could they even exchange it?
Well, what do you mean? I would go to the,
like if someone physically just
it would exchange through like a wire process.
Oh no, like if you physically just gave them USD, would they be able to go to a currency exchange and turn it into usable currency?
I mean, can you exchange like?
But how much are we talking?
Can you exchange $5,000 at a currency exchange at the airport? Maybe, but there's going to be a lot of checks.
How much does she need? You know, like the girl.
Well, they got the money. They got $3,000, but I guess just
it's not that.
They're trying to raise more.
Sure. I'm down to help. Logistics.
Aiden will pay $1 million for Ice, Sweater, and Marky to go to India for a week.
Why?
Yeah, okay, sign me up. I'll take $1 million. I've been to India before. It ain't that bad. I'll take $1 million.
Huh. Yeah, I told him I'd be down.
India, I'll swim in the Ganges River. I'll swim in the Ganges River, fucking naked. All right. So you wire me that $1 million, I'm down.
It's interesting. I mean, like, I feel like I could, if we raise the money, I feel like we could just get like a fucking Chicken Andy or someone to go there on a hero trip, just giving him physically the money.
That's not going to work, dude. If you give an Indian family in the lower caste system thousands of dollars, they're not going to be able to do anything with it.
Shit, so you have to like, man, you have to accept shit.
It's going to be like a lot of processing, and it's like, okay, they probably don't even have a bank account, for one. No bank account, no identification, no internet presence. How do you give them money?
Is this recompense, or is it like to help her get her vision back or whatever?
Just like, I don't know.
Because you could just give it like, well, I don't know. Like, assuming you just give it to the hospital and prepay for her medical bills, no?
I think they just want more money, just because her life is ruined or something. I don't know. Apparently, so.
That's
all Aiden. Let me look at Aiden's stream. Why would he pay me to go to India?
Yeah, Aiden said call him.
I mean, he's just watching someone's stream. I mean, I'm down. Let me check Discord. don't see anything. So if he sends me a message on Discord, I'll call him. But it sounds like it's some cap to me.
They do that.
Why would they pay? Why would he?
Double leer.
Why would he pay me money to go to India? Like, why?
They've been sending.
Is he coming with me? Like, why?
Interesting. That's crazy. I never really thought about that. I don't know much about India, so I can't even give him money if you wanted to, huh? Or like, it's not in a way that would help the.
But yeah, if you try to give the Indian people money, it's hard. When I first paid Deepak in crypto, even that was hard because he didn't have a bank account. He's like, I made him a crypto wallet, sent him the crypto. He had the wallet for like months before he could even switch it to Indian money.
Wow.
Because he had to like make a bank account, he had to get an ID and like all this other shit.
Yeesh.
So GoFundMe is impossible.
Yeah.
Let me see this clip here.
No, I'm okay.
Aladar, I swear to God, I would pay $1 million. Yo, listen to this. I would pay $1 million if Ice Poseidon and Cheezer and Sweater God and Marky went to India for a week. I swear to God, I'd pay $1 million.
A week? Bro, that's it?
Swear to God. I would pay $1 million if those 4 people went to India. I swear
And
to
do
God.
what?
Swear to God.
Just go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll go to India for a week for $1 million. I'm
Even
cool with
divided 4 ways, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and Cheezer, Marky, and Sweater. The entire stream is going to be me trolling them, scaring them. Because India, if you've never been to a third world country, it looks scary. It's not scary, but it looks scary.
And what part of India are we talking?
Like all of it.
I've been once, but it was very controlled.
Yeah, an uncontrolled India.
Yeah. I was meeting with engineers and shit.
I'll take Cheezer and all them to the slums where there's like cows and shit walking around. It'd be funny.
Jesus.
But I don't see Marky and Sweater go. They'll die there. No, they will literally die. It is super hot, and if you eat the wrong thing, you'll die of food poisoning.
Yeah. You'll like Delhi belly. It'll shit your guts out. We all did.
Well, I mean, I didn't get it that bad. I stuck to.
Did you stick to KFC or some shit like that?
Stuck to McDonald's.
There you go. Yeah.
And 5-star hotel food.
Yeah, they basically said McDonald's and KFC, like, that should go to. And I was like, there's what? Like, we're there for 2 weeks. I was like, there's no way. And we did 1 day, ate out at an Indian restaurant. Holy shit. All of us were, like, out for 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, I still got sick eating the McDonald's.
Yeah, because
it wasn't that bad, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water. You have to shower with a fucking mask on.
Jesus.
If it even gets in your eyes or your ears, you get infections.
That's pretty rough. Holy fuck. Wow. Okay.
If I got food poisoning in India, I would die because you lose a lot of weight.
Yeah.
I don't have any fat. I would literally die.
Yeah.
If I got food poisoning.
Is that worth the risk?
You only said a week.
That's true. You could probably bring granola bars or some shit.
I'll bring a week of granola bars.
Water granola bars.
Like, yeah, that's what I did last time. I brought like a couple days worth of granola bars and I just lived off those for a while.
That's very good. Call Aiden. Or tweet at him. Just quote, retweet, clip, I accept. Easiest 250K of your life.
He's calling on what?
Nick and Ice go to 7th and 5 people. Yo. Send Icy 3 fingers a day. Yeah, they all want you to call Aiden.
Well, I mean, if he sends me a message, I will call him. I just don't, let me fucking...
W. NickLee just tipped $5. 3K is low even for Indian standards. Deepak himself said she's doomed because she's maimed. How is it a scam if Sam is the one that shot her furs?
Like, you're talking not just vision, but like, well, I guess makes sense. Face. Snoopy's chowing down.
All right. Well, I told him. I said I'll go to India with cheeser for a meal.
There you go. Oh, dang, split it 2 ways.
We don't even need.
Cut out the other 2 guys.
We don't even need Sweater or Marky.
There you go.
I'll just bring cheeser with me. It's good enough. I'll bring cheeser to the poop festival where they throw poop at each other.
Hey, while you're there, you might as well give that girl some money.
Yeah, I'll give her a little something.
Yeah.
I'll go to India, I'll pull out like, a couple $100 some, give it to her.
There you go. You probably even get enough at a currency exchange here for just a couple of grand. Staker. Alright, so you just gotta spin this wheel right here, and then whatever's over $5,000 you get to keep.
No, I can't stake a fucking child. That's
the
crazy.
Parents, then.
Stake the... Bro, they don't even have crypto. What are we talking about?
I'll put it on your account.
Yeah, but how do I give them the money? Okay,
you have to give them in currency.
They make 20 grand a stake.
Give them the rupee, man.
What if they make 20K on stake?
Well, then, fuck, they're set.
That's impossible for me to give to them.
I feel like you could just, accumulate it over time, right? Go to a currency exchange here, get the rupee again and again.
When I went to the Honduras,
yeah,
the ATM...
Oh, it's one of those. Okay, it's like China.
The ATM,
duffel bag.
The ATM only had like $1,000 in it in total.
Is it? Oh man, I remember in China in 2015.
I gave $1,000, I think, to or $2,000 to some guy in the Philippines. That was a mission, bro. I was pulling out $500 each from the ATM every time, and they gave me armed security. The bank. They were like, "He's pulling out $500. We can give that man security." Like, you know what I mean?
Pre-WeChat, China was like you carry around a duffel bag of cash just to go about your day. It's fucking nuts.
Well, that's stupid. They don't have bank accounts?
The bills are too low denominated.
Gotcha.
Look at the... Wait, there's pictures of injury? Let's see. What was Sam even doing? Just shooting a firework randomly and just hit someone or what?
He was at a festival where they shoot fireworks at each other.
Oh, well.
And then I guess...
and they were there voluntarily or what?
One of the fireworks hit a kid on accident.
But the kid's parents took them there?
I mean, I guess, I don't know. They were just walking by, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't change any of the facts on the ground, but that's crazy. That would lend the thing of they'll probably just blow it or do something nuts with it.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, if you're a homeless person, somebody gives you 10 grand.
Oh, shit.
I'm not saying they're homeless, but I'm in comparison.
Sure.
Because they're from India,
yeah.
They make no money. If you get 10 grand as a homeless guy, do you just blow it, or do you try to use that to make your life better?
I guess here they'd blow it just because of drug addicts, so there's a reason. But I guess there, if they're just actually impoverished, you at least try to make it last and live a bit.
I don't even think you could spend 10 grand in India. I stayed at a 5-star hotel. It was $30 a day.
When was this?
2 years ago.
Oh, it's pretty recent. Okay.
Literally the most extravagant hotel ever. $30 a day. I had butlers, and they give you butlers and everything.
Oh, still wouldn't live there though, I'm betting.
No, of course not. No, I would never live in India.
And what is the? Well, I guess
I can't even eat the food there. How am I going to live there?
I was about to say, what's the minimum amount of money you take to go? But then don't negotiate against yourself, I guess.
The minimum amount is $1 million.
Oh shit! Never mind. Snow just landed. I guess. How long are you up for?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'll probably go to bed in an hour.
Gotcha. What's the air? Well, 20 minutes or so. This hotel's nearby, right?
Yeah. can also stay here tonight if you want until Carl gets here tomorrow.
Gotcha. Well, I should probably at least get him a hotel though, right?
Who?
Snowy? Because he just
If
landed
he's your camera guy, then yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're just filming nearby, right? Locally.
Yeah, around Austin.
Hey, dumb DM, just tipped $5. India isn't that Povo people just farm the poor rural side and cities for clicks and views. Stop being ignorant, this is sad. Please that it's serious.
Have you ever been to India? I went to a part of Delhi. They were like, this is the good part of Delhi. Let me show you where the luxury part of Delhi is. I'm like, all right. They took me there and it was still shit. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I didn't believe them when they said that you will just fucking not be able to function, but like,
I did go
one meal.
I did go to a nice mall in India.
Okay. Made you pay for the bathroom?
It was, what?
When we were there, they made us pay for the bathroom. Like every time we use a public bathroom, they made us.
I didn't use the bathroom outside the hotel. But I went to a nice mall. Like they have like nice buildings in India, but it's like nice buildings surrounded by slum and like tents, and it's like nice buildings and then slum, nice buildings, slum. So one building being nice in an area full of slum doesn't make the area nice.
Yeah.
You would leave the hotel out. You'd walk out the hotel gate. When it's like a giant wall around the hotel, you walk out the gate. There's a walled area. The moment you walk out, you have 30 people begging you for money, and you're surrounded by cows and homeless people and tents and slums. And I mean, how is that nice? The hotel's nice, but the moment you leave the hotel, it's not nice. It's like if the entire country was Skid Row. Like you can get a nice condo in downtown LA, but then your view is the fucking slums. Like, you know what I mean?
That's crazy. That's why you're mentioning like Chile would be a more approachable thing versus just going to India.
Oh yeah, dude, India is like going into the deep end. It is the hard mode of living. I think India is the hardest country to actually live in, minus like some
like crazy Somalia or some shit like that.
I mean Somalia, you'll just die, but
no, it's like the BRIC rapidly developing nations. That's crazy.
Like India is the hardest place to live where you're also not going to die from like a kidnapping or something. You'll just die from food poisoning. But it is very safe there. All the people are very nice.
Really? It's safe?
They just all try to scam you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's safe.
Well, that's better than, just robbing you straight up, right?
Yeah, but every single person I had an interaction with in India tried to scam me. Every single person. I couldn't think of a single person who didn't try and scam me.
How long were you there for last time?
2 weeks. We drove through India to get to Nepal.
Oh! Was there no easier way, or was that part of the adventure?
Well, that was part of the adventure. Okay. You know, going through the small towns and whatever.
Are you ever gonna do that again? That's crazy. I saw that go across.
I mean, it was a nightmare. Their roads are bad. Yeah. Potholes everywhere. Like, the roads are so bad. We were on dirt roads half the time. They didn't even have roads. It was just dirt.
That's nuts.
On a fucking bus.
When I read that, I was like, holy fuck.
The bus had no suspension. It was a nightmare.
What platform did you stream that on? Was it Kick?
On Kick, yeah.
That's crazy. Cool. So Matt was nice. He's like, it wasn't great that
Anonymous just tipped $5. It's hilarious to see pedo supporters in chat saying that they are trying to scam Sam in India, yet at the same time forget about Save the Kids. Holies.
Yeah, like, I didn't like that he was, like, not gonna hit on what, 9? Was that what it was? Like, that first hand, it was like, he flipped the 9.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, wait.
Let's go sit on the couch.
Sure.
It's the KPP couch.
Oh, is there a boost?
Yeah, you sit on the couch. Oh, that's much better. Sit on the shit.
Is that a
The nearest
cloud?
places matching your request are 1. Creeks at Virginia Center, Glen Allen, VA. Distance 67.4 miles from your current.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, I've seen videos of this couch.
It's very famous.
Second only to the casting couch. Cool. Oh.
Don't mind that. It's not a. Don't mind the stain. Okay. Yeah, there's a stain on the couch. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna fucking.
Wait, what is it?
I'm gonna steam. Well, okay. Funny story. You know who fucking made that stain?
Who?
ABZ.
Okay.
He stained the couch. I don't know what he did, but I came back one day and had a fucking stain on it. So I'm gonna have to steam clean it, get that shit out.
That's probably just like sweat or whatever.
No, it's probably like fucking like food or ketchup or something.
Sure, yeah. Wait, this is the cloud one, right?
Yeah.
Don't they have that? Yeah, you can just go dry clean it.
Well, I'm gonna steam clean it.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, that comes out. I would like spill red wine on it.
Pretty sure it was ABZ because he stayed at my house for a month.
Up here?
And then after he was gone, I noticed there was a stain. I'm like, it wasn't there before he got here.
Are the undersides not? You just flip it, right?
I could just flip it.
Yeah.
But I'd rather clean it.
How long has this been?
What?
The stain?
A few months.
I would have flipped it by now.
I've just been too lazy.
Until you steam it.
I've just been so lazy, so.
I
should flip it at least, you're right.
Maybe you need a PA. Then you can also fire someone for.
Hire somebody to hire people. No, I'm too lazy to. So you're ready to play that role tomorrow as the eccentric manager?
Yeah. How crazy do you want me to go?
As crazy as you can. Okay. Super eccentric.
All right, so producer Michael on steroids. So I'm his manager, right? Like just. So we are going that because I saw on the way up that y'all were. He was kind of like didn't want to do Borat, but he's back on Borat. Or what's the?
It's only structured like Borat.
Sure. Yeah.
He doesn't have to be Borat.
Okay. What's your plan? Oh, I guess you can't say where we're going first.
Well, when Carl gets here, then we're going to talk about the storyline.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go out and just film different situations. We're gonna put Moises in different situations and film it, and you're gonna sell him to people as like A-list actor or something.
Okay.
A-list actor from Dominican Republic.
Dominican. He's okay.
It's Dominican, yeah.
Okay. This is the biggest rising talent out of the DR since who else came out of there? Famous Dominican Republic actor. Okay, Manny Perez is. Wait, Zoe Saldana? Okay. Yeah, it's not a big place that sends talent to Hollywood, I guess. Tell Ice to check pH.
What's pH?
I don't know. Okay. Let's practice my character. You said what? Hugh Hefner looking dress?
Yeah, how would you...
I got some smoking jackets in the car that I brought because you said Hugh Hefner.
Smoking jacket?
It's like it's basically what Hugh wore, just mine are a different color.
How are you gonna sell it? Like, how are you gonna act? What's your game plan?
I think out the gate, I'll probably just overhype him. Like, just basically, social proof him up and then see what people do.
Like what? Give me an example of.
So we did this in college once when I was at UT, and but I was the Moises character. Like they just said like we're just doing a social experiment to see if if people started coming up to me and like asking for
Anonymous just tipped $6.69.
And they absolutely do.
You should check out the most haunted mountains in Arizona called the Superstitions. Lots of crazy lore behind it. Look it up.
People just like came up for photos and autographs, and so there's like a bunch of photos of me floating around that like make no sense. But basically, they just go up and say like, "Do you know who that is?" Like blah blah blah. But we could do it like inadvertently. Like, we just have someone come up and just ask them for an autograph, and that kind of kicks it off. The social proof really sells it, right? And then I just talk them up, and then at that point, I'm bona fide.
What would you say about Moises to talk about?
Depends on where we're at. Like, if we're at just like a restaurant and be like, hey, this guy, he's so modest. Like, he's the most famous actor out of the Dominican Republic, and he's here in town, and, just wondering, what is there to do in Austin this weekend? Just push, I guess. I still need to watch those, Mr. Chow.
I would say at a restaurant, be like, this guy is so fucking rich. He's so famous. You are lucky to be in his presence.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
And then he'll just,
Have you seen his car outside? There's stars on the roof. Have you ever seen that before?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
When Rolls-Royce lets you spec out a car, they ask you what date do you want to put in the night sky. It's his birthday.
Did you just make that up?
Yeah. No, that's actually what they do. The stars that night is like the night me and Kate got married. She picked that one.
How do they turn the whole sky?
They basically look at a star map or a star chart, and then they go back to because you can go back to any day and time and look at what the night sky was showing, right? Which constellation.
Yeah, but how are they accurately putting it in a car where the night sky is wider than the car?
No, it's what's it called? What is it called when they it's distorted, but yeah. It's bullshit.
Like stretch or something?
No, it's bullshit.
Sounds like they just put random.
It's like how a globe is like.
Have you ever checked it?
I don't know how.
Bro, I guarantee you they just put random stars.
God damn it.
They did not choose a specific day. That sounds like bullshit.
It's $10,000 of fiber optic cables.
Yeah, they sold you on the story.
All right, well, I can still tell the story.
Yeah, it was a nice
Anonymous story. Just tipped $5. You should dress him up like Bad Bunny and put diamond and gold chains on him to sell this character to the public.
I brought a whole box full of fucking bullshit jewelry. So,
That's not really Moises' character though. Like if he was wearing chains and like all this shit, like that's.
I mean, he could be the modest one. I'll wear all the chains then.
You should.
Yeah.
Moises, his character isn't arrogant. Okay.
Actually, I need to read the. Do y'all have something like that already? Like
a script?
Yeah.
There's no script.
Okay. So he's a humble or like a down to earth, relatable, super famous, talented actor guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're the
yeah. I can go. No,
man.
that actually is fine. I can be super obvious because like if I was talking myself up, that's like tooting my own horn. People don't believe that. If I'm talking him up, most people just go with it. And what reason would I have to lie? And I mean, he's gonna show up in the roles, so.
He's fucking the blanket.
Is he really?
Yeah. The red dog Nick is out.
Okay then. Yeah, her border collie does that just for like no reason. No reason boner. Yes, this bullshit, the smoking jacket thing.
Oh yeah.
The Hefner, yeah. I got that. Chat. Do you get arrested if you just light a cigar in the middle of a place where it's like not smoking? Or did they just ask you to leave?
They'll probably just ask you to leave.
Okay.
It'd be funny if you did that.
I was
like
thinking
in a
that.
fucking restaurant or something.
Yeah. Snoopy learned by mimicking. Oh, yeah.
He doesn't like when I pick him up when he's in the middle of fucking.
Anonymous just tipped $5. You should make a fake social media page of Mango and buy follow bots to prove to the public he is famous.
Smart. That's the easiest way. But honestly, showing up with the roles is enough.
Yeah, but if you make an Instagram page, it's not gonna have any followers.
Oh no, you just buy the bullshit followers. They're not gonna check.
People,
just do private. Boom. But you don't even need that.
Private with 1 million followers?
Yeah, that's
no one's
crazy.
gonna believe that.
No, they'll believe that. Look, so
why would you be private?
I forgot about this, but like I tried to do IRL with my local camera guy, and we would just get like if you just I dress kind of eccentrically, you know, and so we just show up at restaurants and like we're not even trying to stick out. I'm just streaming while I'm eating, and then we're gonna go do something else. And people will come up and ask, "Hey, who are you?" and stuff like that. So it already sells it. But I don't know if
just
Austin's
from
the same
how
now.
you dress,
and the Rolls Royce, and the fact that the camera guy's driving me.
Oh, they see the camera.
That and the car, yeah.
But if you pull up with just the car and the way you're dressed with no camera,
it depends. Like in Houston, it might be more. It's very conservative, right? You see someone with a camera, something's happening. I don't know if it's like that in Austin. I know LA, no one cares. And LA, a Rolls Royce doesn't care.
I think with the camera, they'll ask who.
Oh, you have a real camera guy, huh?
They'll ask who you are no matter what.
Like you have a camera guy walking around with the.
Well, even if with the phone, you know, if you walk in, if you drive a Honda.
That's true. Even in the burger place.
Yeah, they're gonna.
They saw, and then they're like, "Who are you guys?" I think we'll be fine. I mean, I could even go in, like if it's like a restaurant, going like, "Hey, I need all your security personnel up front. We got a big deal moving through. If a single hair on his head is touched." no vegetable clause in his contract. Do you know how much money you just cost the studio by putting that broccoli on his plate? Piper cigar? Either.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, fuck that thing. Fuck that thing.
You sure Snoopy didn't make that sting?
Anonymous just tipped $5. Have him be like Simple Jack, the fake character from Tropic
I said
Thunder.
that earlier. I think that'd be fucking hilarious, but like it's a whole different direction. If he's fucking wait, like Simple Jack, as in like the actor who plays him, or actually Simple Jack? Because then it'd be harder to take him seriously. Oh no, actually.
I mean, I don't even know why he's fucking. He can't nut. He has no balls.
Interesting.
We chopped his balls off.
Yeah, I was about to say I hadn't.
He got neutered.
I guess it's just instinctual. Later in life, or what?
No, we got neutered before we adopted him.
How old was he?
1.
Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, I mean
his shit was gone. Like
that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why he's trying to he ain't trying to come. I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess the drive is still there, but that's weird because our dogs don't do that when they have fixed.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't usually try to fuck shit when they're fixed.
Yeah.
So he's got.
And it's not even a dominance thing; 'cause it's just a fucking blanket.
I think he's got just too much testosterone, maybe.
Wait, so how do you get him to growl the snarl again?
Touch the blanket.
Really?
Pinch the blanket. With intention.
Oh.
There you go. He's not gonna bite you, don't worry.
Okay.
Trust me.
Don't fuck his girlfriend. Jesus, what is that?
Yeah, it's just him playing. He ain't trying to bite.
Sure. Get a couple dozen of them and you have a land piranha.
What are you trying to go for? What are you doing? Who are you trying to go after? Just a blanket, buddy. Just a blanket, buddy. Get ready. Get ready.
So he's actually into the blanket, huh?
He loves his blanket.
Huh.
He fucks it day and night.
Yep. Okay then. It's kind of cute, actually.
Grab the blanket.
Grab the blanket.
Grab the blanket.
Oh, it's very wet. Whoa! Holy fuck.
He's really slow. He'll never get you. Like, it's impossible for him to get you.
Holy fuck.
Sit down. Hey, sit down. See, he only pretend bites. Because he could have bit my face, but he didn't.
Gotcha.
But his tongue.
Just feigning.
His tongue touched my lip.
Yeah, I thought I felt his, like, tongue or whatever, something wet.
Get the blanket. Go. Get the blanket.
So he's protective of it like a mate.
Yeah, he's it's his fuck thing. I give Guess the blanket to sleep with.
Noted.
So if you ever get handed this blanket, just know.
You're upset with me?
Well, I mean, I probably watched it, you know? I watched it.
Smallpox blanket. I'm not going to smell the blanket.
It smells good. It just smells like his mouth.
Burn the blanket in front of him. I'm not going to smell the blanket. The stories that blanket could tell. I protect my cum rag too. Red rocket slime. True. Taman definitely slept with that blanket. I'm Asian. I'm barefoot inside. That's how that goes. Actually, like, it's funny because at our house we just wear shoes because, you know, Kate, and like when people come in, they take off their shoes. I'm always like, we're not that kind of Asian.
You don't take your shoes off in your house?
She doesn't, and I was like, oh, at this point, my feet are just getting dirty.
Yeah, if you take your shoes off in her house, your feet would just get dirty.
Yeah, so that's why I like. Well, I guess I don't know. It's just I guess I'm also ingrained because I go to someone's house, I'm gonna kind of look at their cue. If they're not wearing shoes, I'm not wearing shoes. But at our house, we just wear shoes everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you just have to mop a lot in that case.
Well, we have 3 cleaners that come 3 times a week. Because we're messy fucking people.
I mean, 3 times a week is crazy.
I know, it's fucking nuts. Like, I pay like $100K a year in combined cleaning.
How much do they charge for one cleaning?
Look, it's pretty cheap for one person coming 3 times a week. It's like run rate $30K a year.
But what is it per session?
It depends on if it's the first session that week or if it's like the second and third maintenance round. But basically, a week it'll cost like $1,800, something like that. Yeah, it's like 9
session?
people hours. Oh no! For all 3 sessions.
3 sessions, 1,800. So
3 sessions with 2 or 3 cleaners each.
So each day is like $400.
Correct. 4 to 5.
4, 8.
500 for the first one, 4 for the other 2.
You said 1,800 a week?
Or
It's like 700 a session, dude.
I'm counting it when it's 3. Sometimes it's 2. Depends on who's available.
God damn! I mean, that's very expensive.
Dude, we're real fucking messy. Like we're living at a point where like, so like, I mean like, and this is like when I see her out, like let's say we're at like your house, right? You'll see her do stuff, and then it'll be like, oh, that's really disrespectful. But it's like, no, she's just like so ingrained in that, like someone will pick it up.
Wait, I'm still trying to wrap you get scammed. You paying $1,800 a week.
3 people, 3 times, full house clean. I have a 6,500 square foot house.
I know, but
that's not didn't include the
I've seen your house on stream, dude. There's stuff everywhere still.
So that's the thing that people don't get. They don't, and she doesn't want them to, nor do I. They don't organize. They clean. Like, we could get them to organize, but then shit will go.
So they're cleaning the house, but they're not picking anything up?
Yeah, so what they'll do is, like if they don't know where, like, if it's a piece of clothing on the floor, they'd fold it and put it on the couch, and then they would clean. It's kind of the thing.
Why don't you have them organized, too?
We're working on that right now. Like just the organizing. But because
you don't like having an organized space?
No, we do. But she's never been organized. Like, I used to, my mom was a super neat freak. And so, okay, let me set the scene for you, okay? We get married, she moves in. It was kind of a shotgun wedding situation. Her dad, her family is very, they're Baptist. Mm-hmm. They're like very Southern conservative. And so I'm buying my first house in Houston, and then she's like super opinionated. We're just dating for like a year plus. And then she's like trying to like weigh in on everything, like every real estate showing. And I was like, hey, whatever. Find the house that we both like, you know. And she's about to move in, and then her dad's like, well, no, she can't move in. And then she's like, well, I could run away from home, or we'd get married. And I was like, oh, I don't want you to never talk to your family again, so we got married, right? Proceeds to move her in. I go to work that very first day that she's over, okay? And I come back from work, and I'm like, holy shit, she's been abducted. I see her Ford Explorer 2023. The trunk is open. There's groceries on the floor. There's groceries still in the car. There's groceries halfway up the driveway. Doors open. There's groceries inside there. And I'm following this trail like, holy fuck, like how did this happen? I go into the kitchen. There's like a half-eaten plate of food. There's juice. Lid is here. It's some spilled here. Powder here. Just, I was like, holy fuck. Like they literally attacked her while she was in the middle of making food. And then I heard the TV upstairs. So I run upstairs and she's sitting there watching Pokemon. See, you don't know this Amaranth. This is the Amaranth that was like fucking useless. And I was like, what the fuck happened here?
She took out the groceries, left the trunk open, and
no one would believe it.
Put the groceries on the floor halfway up.
Super absent-minded. So basically, she went out, you know, grocery shopping, cool, and then she got hungry right when she got home, and so she brought in the minimum amount of groceries needed to fucking make the food, and then she just forgot about all of that, left it all outside, milk and everything spoiling, and then it's Texas in the summer, and then she goes upstairs and watches TV for hours and hours and hours until I come home from work. I'm telling you, you don't know this. That's why when people go like, oh, you know, like Amaranth made you, it's like, hold up.
And what did you say to her?
At first I was concerned, but then I was like I thought something had happened, right? But I was like, what the hell? And then so like, it was a process of like, for maybe like months and months, like me just getting her to slowly do things one at a time. And like, she, you know, she was good at, you know, kind of doing that.
No, but what did you say to her when you saw her watching Pokemon, all the groceries, everything?
I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I would freak the fuck out.
Dude, I was like, what the fuck did I get myself into? But then, like, you know, over the course of like 8 months or so, I'm pretty good at like building people's confidence also. Like, I would be like, okay, you know, you do this character performing company thing. Why don't you start your own business? Because you always say that the employer doesn't treat you right. Like, start yourself. And then she was like, well, I don't know what I'd call it. And I was like, if naming it's your problem, I got you. I'm going to start from the A's. And I just started listing off A names. And then I got to A Charmed Affair. And she's like, oh, that's a good one. I go, there you go. No, like, it was like a piece by piece step of getting her to be like actually, you know, diligent and productive.
I'm going to be honest, bro. If I came home and there was groceries all over the place, and she'd walk Pokemon,
first day,
I'd just divorce right there. Like, you wouldn't want to even know. Like, I would be screaming at the top of my lungs. What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Well, so
you don't go. It's either if you're gonna go grocery shopping, you're gonna fucking finish the job. If you're not gonna finish the job, don't fucking grocery shop.
I feel you there. I don't know. This is the first girl I actually really liked enough to like even date for over 6 months. And like, I'm just way too understanding. This is how I treat my employees too. This is why I'm way too understanding.
Why is that ironic, dude? If Kimberly left groceries all over the place outside, yes, I would yell. I would scream. I would be like, what the fuck are you doing?
It depends though, right? She was 20.
Doesn't matter.
No, I'm just saying that like,
I don't do that.
If she was like 30, it'd be like, okay, well this is like, because that's a set person. Right? Like the brain, what stops developing at age 25, like you still got time at 20.
Dude, if you're leaving, no normal person does that. Even at 20.
So it's, her parents are like very interesting. They're hyper religious. Her dad is super smart. Like that guy can figure anything out. Like my car broke down at one point and he just walked out there and just started taking apart the circuit board and fixing it. I was like, why don't you go and like, I don't know, use that thing or like he's like good at, you know, fixing old those really antique like phonograph players. I'm like, you could like literally make good money doing this. And he literally told me, if God wanted me to have that business, I'd have that business. I was like, okay. It's literally just like they're adrift in the world and God gives them everything or he gives them nothing. And whatever it is, they have to be happy with it. And so she grew up that way. and her parents did not instill any sense of like efficacy at all, right? And then like that is why, like, you know, if you look at, so 2 other siblings.
Did God make her leave groceries in the car?
I mean, you know, that's the base case. 2 other siblings, both older brothers, right? Mm-hmm. The oldest brother ran away from home at 16 because he felt so oppressed. He became an engineer. Her older brother, who's exactly my age, right? Dude has never had a job in his life. He's like 37. Never had a job. He just lives in the upstairs basement. Attic.
This is her brother.
Yeah, just super just reclusive and antisocial. And when I met her, she was actually kind of antisocial. But like, that was kind of my thing of like, okay, I kind of believe her when she says she's like never dated anyone and done anything, because it's like, this is like pretty awkward. But like, she was also really blunt and like I dated a lot of LA girls before that, and so I was used to people saying exactly what they need to say or what sounds good, and so I kind of liked someone blunt. I definitely compensated too far in the other direction. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, no one knows this. Like, that is not like the Amaranth y'all know today. Like, you just look at her brother, you can see like the trajectory of that. Like, that guy is so like antisocial. Like,
I don't think the guy is antisocial and jobless because of how he was raised. I think
it was. I mean,
I would say it's more of like a personality trait on his behalf, because his 2 siblings are very successful, it sounds like.
Well, now she is, and the other one ran away from home to do it. That's the thing, right? 16 is insane.
Yeah, but running away from home to be an engineer, I mean, that's a personality trait.
Well, 16 is like, you still have 2 more years of high school, right? Like, literally, he was like, I can't do this here. And he just ran away and somehow made it work. That's actually pretty crazy to me. What happens then? You go to the foster care system and you somehow still apply for college? Like, that's pretty crazy.
Well,
like,
you can emancipate at 16.
Yeah, no, so I just hung out with that guy, her older brother, because he came into town for Thanksgiving. And, like, yeah, then he is, like, way more well-adjusted than, like, the other brother or Kate when I met her. Like he just, like, is a normal person. And the way they tell it is that, like, just in that household, it's just impossible because there's no sense of efficacy. The parents aren't ever really trying for anything. And then when you go, hey, I would love to have this, and then like, well, if God wants you to have it, go have it. It's like, that's like, and like, I feel like it makes people just, if that's what you're told your whole life, you're like, okay, well then whatever happens, happens. I don't have to do anything, you know.
So everything is like, it'll just come to you.
Or it doesn't. Yeah. It's your fate.
I mean,
it's kind of insane.
That's not what I would say to my kids.
Well, no, of course not. Like, I don't understand how the heck that came about, but it's weird because it's like her grandparents are hyper productive. Like, grandfather was a super high.
What did the parents do?
Substitute school teacher, and then literally product tester at HP.
I'm just wondering, how did they get those jobs? Like,
Substitute
did God give them the job?
Easy. I feel like they just stumbled into it. It's probably like
just stumble into being a teacher
in time before teaching certificates, and they just make you get one if you're already working in the school. And product tester at HP, that's literally like dude off the street. He just has technical abilities. They clean swimming pools for
what do her parents think about you?
They loved me at first, and then in 22 they hated me, and now they love me again because I shot a dude. They're like, okay, well, like, at least he's good for something.
All right.
Nah, like, they're pretty appreciative about that.
You're just like roasting their jobs.
I mean, it is what it is, right? Like,
I mean, yeah.
So look, I tried to help her, the middle brother, because the guy's never had a job, and he's always asking her for money.
I mean,
right? And she's just ignoring him.
If he's over 30 without a job,
I know he's done. He's done.
Already.
Yeah, and so I told her, you got to do like the land before time thing where Littlefoot throws that leaf down for Sarah, and Sarah thinks she earned it, right? And she goes, "What do you mean?" Because she didn't want to do this. And I was like, offer him, like, we need a pet person at the time. Offer him an above market job for that, to where it's definitely helping him, but like he can still feel like he earned it. And so she goes, you know what, we pay $70,000 a year when we're not at home, when we're traveling, you just come over and do the animals. And then this motherfucker, he wrote back like, it's pretty shitty that my sister wants to employ me. I was like, what? And I was like, okay, well, like I'm out of ideas. Like, are you $70,000 a year for you to come over when we're traveling to take care of animals? He likes animals too. I was like, and your first thing is to get mad at your sister?
He's probably thinking, I don't have anything. She has everything. Why doesn't she just give me money?
Oh yeah,
that's probably what it is.
That's 100% what's going on. He's a Bernie bro, and
when you're 37 and you've never had a job, it's a mental illness. It's like there's like in some level of entitlement mental illness. If you ever
sat next to him for any amount of time, you'd be like, this guy hates my guts because he's always like scowling, right? And then he'll be like, all right, see you later, Paul. I was like, what the hell? That happened last night. I thought, oh shit, he's real. I hadn't interacted with him for a while. And he just like was just scowling, sitting next to me. I was like, okay, well, the guy hates me. And as I was leaving, he goes, I'll see you later, Nick. I was like, oh, okay. Her grandfather was pretty high up at an engineering company, high up enough that he could like get him in the door there. And he still got fired, and then he got him in the door at another company that they did business with, also fired. Like, he's fired within 3 weeks of every job. I think it's the fucking, he walks around with like this fucking glare and a scowl, and people think like, holy shit, this guy's gonna shoot the office or something like that. And then one time, one of the firings I heard the story, it was like he was at a client job site, okay, and then, either the porta potties was being occupied or whatever, something like that, and then he was just like, instead of like asking where he could use the bathroom, he just went and used the bathroom. Like, I think, like, literally behind, it was behind one of those, like, you've seen those mobile, like, temporary field office things. Like, it's like a mobile home that they turn into an office on site, right? And he's basically, like, I can't remember if he's pissing or taking a shit, right in front of the window of, like, the lead guy there. And so he got let go for that. I was like, wait, why didn't he just ask? He's like, I don't know, I didn't want to ask. I didn't want to impose. I was like, so you took...
So you pee in like a place...
Like at his window. I just imagine him pissing at the window. I don't know if that's what happened, but like, it was like, what the hell? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I see that, and then like when I met her, like, I'm telling you, like just like casual, like on a first date, you're talking to someone, right? You touch them on the arm a little bit to make a point. She was like recoiling. Like, our first date, like, was like, I took her to sushi. It was fairly expensive. And I was like, all right, well, this girl hates my guts. And then I don't like to like ever pressure it. So I go like, hey, I had a great time. I'm sure you have to get up early in the morning. So yeah. And she goes, oh, actually I have time. I was like, what? 3 other stops on that date. Saw a movie, played miniature golf, like all this stuff. And like she never said a word to me, right? Like, she barely even looked in my direction. No eye contact. And I was like, this girl's just getting free shit out of me, right? And so then, like, I'm like, all right, well, I'll see you later. And then, she comes up for a kiss, I guess. And so we do that. And then, like, I'm like, hey, you want to come back over to my place? And she was just like, I have church in the morning. I was like, what is this? Like, it's like always there, but never interested. And then I talked to her about it, like, way later. And she was like, I just was awkward. I was like, I've never seen a girl who was like that awkward, like, and was interested.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised you made it work. I feel like if I don't think someone's interested, I probably just wouldn't go on another date.
So she, like, I thought I'd never see her again. The next day I woke up to this fucking long ass text of her just explaining how she's awkward and blah, 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 and, wants to hang out again. I was like, sure. Like, I had so many people who were like the vapid, like, one line, and then it's just like expedience that I was like, you know what, like, I'll give this a try. This is like different. This person actually talks. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's good at least. So she showed interest through the text.
Yeah, never in person though.
I mean, that would be a little weird, but I guess you broke her out of the shell, right? So.
No, it took a bit, but yeah, like, I mean, like, because she was the weird kid where like she was so into cosplay, like in middle school, like she shaved her eyebrows off to do some Naruto cosplay so she could draw the eyebrows back on. The downside is after the convention, you have no eyebrows for 6 months. That's like like, I was like, okay, like, I get it. Like, you never had a boyfriend.
Do you think her brother has ever had a girlfriend?
I think he's had like girls he's been seeing, but I don't think he's had a girlfriend. Dude, the guy's car hasn't worked in 6 months. He just keeps asking for money to fix it, and then like, it used to be.
How does somebody like that get a girl to hang out with?
Local, like he has to go walk to her house.
Yeah, like
it's like in their subdivision.
How do you find a girl like that? A girl who's just like, you're jobless, you're 37, you live in the attic. Okay, I'm down.
I mean, people get lonely. Like
yeah, but girls have so many options.
They do, but some of them don't know that, right? That's like the biggest thing. Like I mean, like look, why does someone do porn when they could do OnlyFans and make more money? They don't know that that's available to them. Like they have no fucking idea. All they see is what they see, and then like that's kind of the life that they lead. No, but it's like you find someone who's in your vicinity within walkable distance who also doesn't have anything going on, and then you all kind of commiserate together. Misery finds company.
I guess.
No, but like I feel bad for him, but then like every time I try to help, it just blows up. I look like a fucking idiot, right? Like it's like, yo, just offer him a job. Come on, like we gotta hire someone for it anyways. You know, he's your brother, you know. And she did, and then she just threw it back in our face. You know, the funny thing is, like a couple months later, he texted her out of the blue and said, "Actually, I'll take that job." And by then, we'd already hired someone, and then like it was just like, the fuck do we do with that?
I mean, I would purposely not give him a job.
Yeah, like we just get like 2 months, like bro, what the fuck? So he hasn't had a car in 6 months, and it used to be her dad would just go over and like fix it for him wherever it broke down. But then he was just like, this is not. Even her dad was like, this is not working. I joked, God clearly doesn't want him to have a car. He smited the car. Come on. I just feel like if you get him a car, it's just going to be he'll drive it until it breaks down, and then you're back at square one. I've never seen him. In fact, actually, once when we were dating, he pulled me aside and he asked me a question. He goes, "I really want to work with." So he has aspirations, just like he just doesn't have the ability to put the work in. He was like, "I want to work with special needs children. Like I want to educate them and go into that field." And I was like, okay, well, it's great. Like, you know, you have to get a teaching certificate first, and you have to work, you know, with someone who's doing that under their tutelage kind of for a number of years before, you know, you can kind of go off on your own. And he was like, okay. He's like, listen to all the process of what he had to do. And then he looks me dead in the eye and he goes, what if I just put that all on my resume, what you just said? I was like, and that's it? Like, you're just going to, like, scam into the job? And he was just like, yeah. Like, I feel like I really could do it, and I would put in the effort. And I was just like, dude, they're going to find out, like, sooner or later. Like, this is, like, one of those things where they definitely do a background check because you're working with kids.
I'm going to go to bed.
Yep.
It's getting late.
Yeah. Which of the downstairs ones is...
Moise is sleeping in the big one, so he's cool. Go in the small one.
Was that in the small or the big one last time?
Last time it was the small one.
Okay, cool.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Nick, tell Ice how you manipulated Amo into getting plastic surgery.
You mean that she had me pay for it? Oh, y'all are still under the narrative that she's had like 15 things done. Like, she did a boob job before she started streaming, and like that was it. I mean, like, if you think about it, that shit takes recovery, and she's never taken a day off until like the robbery. You know? Sleep with ice. How's the soundproofing down there?
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Like, you're gonna talk in the room, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that should be fine. I don't think I'll hear you.
Okay, cool.
If I hear you, then I guess I'll just text you.
Sure. That works.
If you want real good soundproofing, go in the dark room.
Is it the game room area thing or what?
No, the room with the beanbags.
Actually, do you care if I go outside and just smoke a cigar?
Yeah, you can do that. Just go downstairs to do it, because I have a
Yeah, I can do that.
sliding door.
That ground level we're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But if you go into the room with the beanbags, that room is, if you close the door, it's pretty soundproof because the walls are cement.
Okay, I'll do that somewhere. It takes me a bit. I only need 5 hours. We'll go unpack. Sleep with Snoopy. No, not with this blanket. I can't sleep with this girlfriend like that. What are you talking about? Blanket. This is first true love. So much stuff. Just out here, right?
Yeah, you just okay, here it's going.
Cool. Alright,
Light switch right.
Get like a paper bowl or cup I could use as an ashtray.
I mean, you can just ash into the fire pit.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. All right, perfect. Cool. And then, you're saying this is the dark room or no?
No, it's over here. This, that one? Yeah, that one right here.
Keep thing chained up in here or something. But what the fuck? What is this?
It's my dark room.
I felt like you're about to murder me. Yo, how many bodies do you have in here? Oh, this is wild. It's kind of cool, actually. I like this.
Oh, that's interesting.
What?
It's a beanie there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's a nice. See, the walls are cement, so it's very soundproof.
This is actually. I'd sleep here. I like strange sleeping spaces.
I mean, if you want, be my guest.
The weirder it is, the easier I fall asleep.
It's definitely weird, you know. You take take a pillow, a blanket from the other room, bring it in here.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that for sure.
You'd rather sleep in here?
Dude, I used to couch surf so much in college that like I sleep perfectly on someone's couch, less so than in their bed.
All right, I mean, yeah, be my guest.
Cool. This is a cool vibe. I was kind of like nervous because of the way the stairs go up. Like this is like where it's like a catacomb.
It is a catacomb, yeah. It's a dark space.
You like wall people in.
Yeah, well, this is just drywall, but the cement is there, and half of this.
It's like the plot for a Castamontillado or whatever the fuck. They brick a guy into the wall to get rid of him.
Yeah, I really don't know what this room is meant for, but
That's wild. Yo, what the fuck is this? Why is it raised? What's under here?
I don't know. I don't know why it's raised. I think it's the part of the foundation for the house.
Why would it be raised like that? Oh, I guess it's
like it's all cement. I think it's the foundation for the house.
Yeah, okay. What a weird thing. Okay, that's kind of cool though. I like this.
When I bought the house, it was just white and like it was nothing.
So you painted it black?
So I painted it black, added carpet, made it a little bit more cozy.
That's cool. I like that.
It was like just like a closet space or something. I'm like, this is too big to be a closet.
This is cool. I like this. I'm weird like that.
All right, yeah, I mean, be my guest.
Like I actually, she hates like sleeping on the couch versus in the master bed. It's a me thing. Anytime I can fall asleep on the couch, I go for that one. Cool.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. All right, I'll see you.
You can sleep here too if you want.
Oh, is your Harry Potter closet? Okay, that's too much.
That's too much. You like some weird sleeping spots.
How do you print spiders? You don't. You coexist. Oh, this is your new chest thing?
Yeah, it's sick.
You can play.
Oh shit! You can play against like an AI, huh? Or like a
AI,
pre-program.
You play online against people.
Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I love this chessboard.
Are you trying to get into it or what?
Oh yeah, I play chess.
Like competitively, or like you try to?
I mean, I'm not that good. I would like to do it competitively, but I'm like a 1200.
Okay.
So not that good.
Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. I haven't played in years. Yeah. I don't know. I get the thing where it's like I feel like there's better things I could be doing, and then I end up being attempting to be productive instead.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta have fun.
Huh, in spurts.
Playing games isn't fun.
Maybe I just don't have people to play them with. I used to love playing like StarCraft and stuff, but even video games I haven't played in like 8, 9 years. I actually find even trying to stream to be so fucking fun, and then I don't know. I think I just found fun in things that are like.
Wait, what's productive about streaming?
I feel like I'm talking to a lot of people. I have this belief that like after 2020, especially like personal branding is like the thing. Whereas like in the 2010s, you have like platforms, and then you go back, it's like 1800. It's like Industrial Revolution. I think this is the personal branding revolution. I don't think AI stops that. And so I feel like the people who are able to kind of make any kind of name for themselves are going to enjoy like a huge kind of benefit through most of their life, whatever they do. And like it just can't be compared to like someone who doesn't have that. You know, I had a because I do behind the scenes stuff, right? And I had an influencer friend who sells courses. Like he's a finance Twitter dude. And he actually stopped being friends with me because he was like, you need to make a social media. This is like 2021. I was like, no, I'm happy not being in front of a camera. And he's like, I just can't be friends with someone who like doesn't understand how important like this is about to become. I was like, well, this is fucking wild. I kind of see his point now though, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, I think taking the shot is definitely not a bad idea.
All right.
Okay, I'll let you go to bed.
Yeah, just you come inside and you're streaming. Just go in the room or go in the other room. Just close the doors.
Okay.
And I won't hear you.
That works. What's up? All right. Let's get our cigar. Getting a lighter. No, I can't show him voices when he's sleeping. You guys have no sense of before. How's it going, guys? There we go. I can do better than this. Okay. It's not the best, but fucking dumb. What the fuck? Did my cigar just multiply? Huh? How did that happen? Maybe he threw it out the window at me. Because I left the whole bundle of them upstairs, but I did bring one down. These chairs are cracked. Hell yeah, I'm selling 100. Smoking doinks with the eye. Yeah, more please? Yeah, sure. No, like, you know, contrary to popular belief, me and Caitlin do love each other. And also we've been together for like, Jesus, almost going on, okay, I don't remember, 11 years or so. All right. A long time. Now, like, I've seen, you know, be critical of, to a lesser extent mine, to a more extent his circumstance, but like, you'd have to actually just walk a mile to understand. Like, over the course of time, there's like no conceivable reason why me and Kate should have stayed together at times, right? Like, I feel like I mean, we each have our reasons, but at times we've like done something, we'll call it just egregiously kind of, I don't know. It's like, it's not that you betrayed the other person, you just hurt the other person, even if unintentionally, in a huge way, right? Ultimately, I always say that in relationships, you really shouldn't look at like, you know, norms or how things should go. It's literally just you and the other person and what y'all can make work. That's all that it is, you know? And especially if you've been through like a pretty, like if you've been through a life journey that has you changing a lot as a person, or the circumstances around you changing a lot, it's really hard to kind of, you know, not be with someone who has some frame of who you were before versus who you are now. Like, you're almost losing a part of your journey. And like, I feel like just having someone who knew you then, knew you as you were changing, and knew you now is like, it's hard to replace something like that, you know, especially if like you're an only child. Because me, at least, like, you know, like, I have my brother, and like, you know, obviously we've interacted throughout the years, and he's able to kind of index who I am as a person. I don't have to explain myself to him, I guess is the colloquial way to put it, right? Like, I can just say something, he'll know exactly, you know, the context or why I'm saying it or where I'm coming from. And it's just so hard as you get older, finding yourself constantly having to explain yourself to new people, and you just like that, you know, core, you know, set of relationships where you don't have to explain yourself. Again, like, I don't think there's any rules in relationships. It's literally just, what do you want, what do they want, and what can y'all make work, in my opinion. I never judge anyone on what they do with their personal life. You just can't know why they're doing it unless you're them, essentially. Same bro, 35 years. Yep. There you go. So just go easy on him a little bit. He's just trying to find his way like any of y'all. Like myself, etc. Oh, we're definitely codependent, but why is that a bad thing? Like, I don't know. See, I buck conventional wisdom on that. It's like, oh, you don't want to be dependent on someone. It's like, I actually think that being dependent on someone is fantastic if they can be depended upon. I think that's fantastic. Do I offer remote work? Eventually. I need to shore up my in-person staff before, because remote work is just like a exercise in me having to manage someone and keep track of what they're doing without having been able to physically interface with it, right? I think I would need some amount of the shit around me, physically in life, taken care of first. Like right now, dude, can you believe this? I went to Big Bend, and then I went to Formula One, and then I came home, and I said, hey, by the way, where's my medication that I picked up while I was gone? I was gone for 2 weeks, right? And then they're like, oh, well, if you didn't move it, you know, or sorry, they go, well, you know, if you moved it, we don't know then. I was like, okay, fine. Where was it before I would have moved it, right? And they're like, oh, it was right on the counter. I was like, is it in a bag? Is it, like, what does it look like? And, like, it was just, like, asinine back and forth text where they kept insinuating that I had moved it. It's like, I've been gone for 2 weeks, physically not home. What the fuck are you guys talking about, right? And, like, it was just like, man, I can't even trust people to pick up me and Kate's prescription on time, right? Like, and in a world where that is the case, I can't manage remote employees because I got to physically go pick up my own medication or train someone else to fucking do it. Wait, what? Aiden got stabbed by his uncle? I've had good employees before, mind you. This is an ironic one I bought. So last night I hung out with Kate's two brothers at a cigar lounge. Granted, I was only supposed to hang out with one brother. The other just kind of showed up. And so they had this funny thing where it says knockoff cigars. And it's like a big cigar company, Cigars International. And so I was like, oh, like I guess it's like they're mimicking like famous, very expensive cigars. Like, you know, the same wrapper, the same leaf type as its wrapper and filler. Not taste the same, but it's like a good value. And I was like, I've never had a... Well, it sounds like such a rich person thing to say. It's like, I've never had a good value cigar. And so let's see what that's like. It's actually pretty good. This is probably like, how many was it? 25 sticks for 61 bucks. Wow. It's like $2.50 a stick. Tazo's not even in Austin. Bro, finding good employees, I just need to, like, so my old hiring process was the best. I would hire one person, I would train them in exactly what I want, and then it's just so slow though. I don't have the time. I feel like I don't have the time. And then like 6 months later, I'd hire the second one, and then 6 months later, I hired the third one. Where I fucked up after the third one was then I hired 20 people in a row. And I realized that I could keep the culture really strong if it was me and Kate working, and then we hire a person in. That person comes in, they only see me and Kate working. They only see the speed at which we work. They only see all of these other things, right? And so then they can only be one way, which is they can either match our cadence or they can get out, right? And it's understood. And then when you hire the fourth person, you know, me, Kate, and then one employee, and then plus one, they see the other three people, me, Kate, and the employee, working at the same pace, in the same way, you know, and, you know, they either get with it or they get out, right? And that works really well. I think the problem was I hired 3 great people in a row, and I was like, fuck yeah, dude, I can do this. Might as well do it at scale. And when you try to do it at scale, you run into the problem of if the new hires vastly outnumber the old guard, the reverse happens on culture. She's on Vyvanse, I'm on Adderall, but I don't always take my prescription. Hence why, even though they lost a month's supply, I'm going to be fine because I don't even take it every day, and I had a surplus because I don't take it every day. Okay, yeah, so I was telling you about Matt earlier. I like Matt. You know, obviously, you know, smart, good degree, but there was a bit of a yellow flag, which is that it seemed like there was some very simple, and maybe I'm just like being way too judgmental about like something that doesn't matter, but it's like I feel like there's certain understandings that you can parse even if you're not like familiar necessarily with the situation. It's like he had 9 and he was like considering not hitting. It's like, bro, the worst thing it could be is an 11. Like, worst thing. The highest thing it could be is an 11. It's an ace. well, why are you not hitting? Anything is better than a 9, right? And it was the first hand, so he can't have counted the cards to know that, like, there's a high probability of, like, you know, I don't even know, like, what the fuck he would be hoping against. Like, it's just, it was, like, weird. I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? You can't even bust, bro. Well, he said he played blackjack before, so. The thing is, he was very wordy, and here's my thing. I've realized that, like, and I've started to do this. It's like, what I need when I hire someone is for them to basically just soak in and absorb for like 2-3 months minimum. Like, I think in those 2-3 months, they probably shouldn't at all offer any, like, oh, well, I would do that differently. Like, no. It's all constructive, you know, comments from you, and just learn how everything works. It's complex. There's a lot of moving parts. And then, as you start to understand the bigger picture, feel free to add value and make improvements. I've noticed that anytime some dumb motherfucker starts giving improvements out the gate, I'm just like, how the fuck do you think you even have a basis to make a change that's net positive? Right? Like, it's like, how? You know, like, your job is to absorb and to understand. Only after you understand how and why everything works the way it does can you actually make an improvement. Everything before that is just like mental masturbation, right? Like, Amber, his first thing was like, you know, I bet I could save you a few dollars on your prescription. And I was like, okay, I mean, sure, I mean, that's not really what I care about, but if you can automate it, that would be useful, right? And so then he proceeded to attempt to automate the thing, and he switched it to Walmart, and then he had them deliver it, but they couldn't deliver the controlled stuff, the Vyvanse and the Adderall. So then it became, he got 3 prescriptions delivered, and then he had to go get the other 2. And I remember asking him after 2 months of this, like, okay, so what did we learn? And he was just like, what do you mean? I was like, I mean, you said you were getting them delivered to automate it and save time, and you're going to pick up the prescriptions, and there has to be someone here, you know, to sign for the other 3. It's like we've taken something that was a one-step thing, and we've complexified it to where now you have to do both. That's not an efficiency. And he was just like, and he wouldn't even be able to, like, acknowledge that. That was the main thing. I'm just like, I don't even know if this guy understands, right? And then I said, you know what? I think it just makes sense for you to switch it back to Walgreens, because Walgreens is way closer to us, and then we'll just have someone pick it up on their way into work first Monday of every month. And then a week later, it wasn't switched over to Walgreens yet. I go, what the fuck? Why not? And he goes, well, you know, they're going to charge you like $20 to move the prescriptions. And I, like, about exploded on him. I was like, how much do I pay you a day? How about we save that money? Like how much do you buy in snacks a week? More than $20? Switch to goddamn prescriptions, idiot. Like, I could light my cigar with $20 and I wouldn't feel anything. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Right? Like, it's like, dude, no, here you're going to save me $20. Really? It just sounds like you're lazy and don't want to switch to prescriptions, buddy. The fuck, man? That's where you're going to save me $20? That's what I want to do. I want to scare people away from working for me, because if you don't think you can, you definitely can't. It's the doctor who charges the $20 to write the script again. It's like a service charge. It's bullshit, but, you know. I need to start asking more screening questions. I don't want to, like, fuck it. You know, if you're here tonight, you're going to get a little edge. I have a series of screening questions that I ask, and like assuming they're answering them honestly, you know, like it gives me a pretty good basis for the person. One of them is actually, in your life, just generalizing, do you feel like you've been lucky? You hire the yeses. You red card everyone else. They need to say yes, right? Because if they don't feel lucky, inevitably they have a chip on their shoulder, and like the excuse is going to come out the first time they fall short. Well, these factors were outside my control. It's like, no. You want someone who feels lucky and feels like they are the locus of control in their universe. Not that they can do and change anything, just that they have an amount of efficacy to change something if they so desire. They have to believe that that's possible for them to be effective. You need to ask them if they have been lucky in life, broadly speaking. And you can only hire the people who say yes. Anyone else is like already like predisposed towards, you know, fucking up and saying it's nothing they could do to change it. Oh yeah, Kate's cheating on me with my entire family sleeping over. Makes sense. You're acting as if I don't have every square inch of my entire house covered with cameras. I don't even jerk off anymore because there's cameras everywhere. Okay? Bro, when those guys broke in, every minute, every second they were on property, there was like 2 cameras or more on them at all times. Okay? I do enjoy you guys hanging out. I actually like this. This feels fun. It's like we're hanging out. I love the instant feedback of chat. You know what I love? I discovered streaming in like 2015 while just ever so occasionally watching Wreckful IRL streams. And I remember the coolest thing in the world was like what I like to call chat IQ. It's like AI before AI, right? He'd be like in Japan and he'd be like, huh, I can't read this sign. Chat, is this the right way or is this the right way? You know, to where he's trying to go. And then chat would start spamming, and then the more spamming in one answer's direction, he would go there and it would generally be right. Because people Googled it, and there's some people trolling him, but the vast majority of people want to help him. I always thought it was really cool that you could tap into that like collective, like, you know how they go like, if you get 1,000 people to guess how many pennies are in a jar, the average of their answers is gonna be real fucking close, right? There's like a heuristic that people kind of start to like normally distribute into the right answer. I feel like it's really cool when a chat gets big enough and dense enough to do that. Like, I'd love to be IRLing and be like, wait a minute, I'm trying to go to this restaurant. Do I go down this street or this street? And then for chat to fucking spam the street, I'm like, okay, cool. That's fucking fantastic. Or for me to be like, hey, the clip I'm thinking about is this, and then just like it comes out. Holy shit. That's next level. I like Alec Bradley. They're pretty good. I haven't had one in a bit, though. I have had, yeah, Alec Bradley. I played well. Yeah. I have almost no experiences with Chance. Kate collabed with him like one time, like in 2016. And then he's been like more reclusive and Asmongold-like in terms of like not going out. I mean, Wreckful kind of, I don't know if that's how it happened. I don't know them, as well. But like, I remember they hung out when Chance had pink hair at 2000. I can't remember if it was 2016 or 17. I think it was 17 because it was Long Beach TwitchCon. And then they were on our floor. And so like we saw them a lot. And, you know, Kate, like, I think hung out with the streamer group of cool kids, you know, later at the con. And so, I don't know. I think it was a different time. I think Chance now is kind of checked out. I played a Warlock originally in the vanilla days, like real vanilla. Eventually I switched to a Hunter and a Druid. I've never jerked off in Roll Force. On me, I have 2 cigars, this one and the other one. Upstairs in my bag, I have like 9. I'm gonna need them tomorrow for my character development. Kate and Burger Planet would make beautiful redhead babies. Okay. This is just a Cigars International mimicking cigar that mimics, like, essentially Davidoff. Pretty good. Any big purchases on the cards? Yes. I'm not in a super big rush, but I'm kind of loosely trying to pick up a FFC, the Francis Ford Coppola FP Jorn watch, which is like about $1 million. Again, I'm not in a rush. That could be a 2-year down the road purchase. I'm just like kind of keeping my eyes peeled. I just bought a Grand Seiko watch, like earlier today. It was a really, really limited one. I'll show you guys when I get it. That there's very few Grand Seiko watches I really, really like. And then this one had been sold out for like ages ago, like 2016 or some shit like that. And so like finally one came on market, and it's just like so serendipitous because I wasn't even looking for it and it just showed up. I was like, oh, yeah, I mean, no, I'll buy it. I bought a lot of giveaway watches too, though. When those come in, that'll be fun. I stream on Twitch because I know the importance of being on multiple platforms. Who's the least favorite person me and Kate have collabed with? The porn star Adriana Chechik. I don't have anything against the person, but like, I mean, there's a few other problematic ones. Man, I don't really want to talk shit about people, you know? Dude, there is so much. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. This hatchet has been buried a long time ago. Right? It's definitely like, and I have no ill will. It's weird because I understand in some part why this person is this way. But like, it was still very grating. So Adriana Chechik is like kind of nuts. Kate invited her on a podcast back when Kate had a podcast, and she was like super excited, and Kate was huge at the time, and then so like she readily accepted, right? And then she didn't get another podcast invite, not because we didn't want to invite her, but because we had so many people to invite that, you know, a second go round on the guest is like, you know, it's going to take a while. And so then she got really mad, and then she hated Kate, even though our last interaction with her was like really good. And then, I can't remember what happened. I think it was like she broke her back at TwitchCon, and then Kate announced something like soon thereafter that. It has nothing to do with her. I think it might have been something like the gas station thing. It was something, right? And then she accused Kate of stealing her clout from when she was injured. It's like, dude, no one is... What? It was like the craziest thing. I was like, you wanted clout for the injury? But also like, bro, like, you think we just like sat there and be like, oh, Adriana Chechik's getting some fucking sympathy. Let's fucking tweet some crazy shit. It's like, bro, what the... Who's even thinking like that? Okay? And then I have one about Emiru too. Now, I'm willing to bet, and Kate has no ill will here. I don't even know if Kate remembers this situation. But for me, I was just like, oh, okay. You know, this person has the capability to be duplicitous. And so I should be very, very careful, or we should be very, very careful. Same thing. The podcast was so dramatic. So she invited Emiru to the podcast, right? And this is like a thing where it's like she invites like 3-4 guests, and that's the format. We invited Emiru, we invited a few other girls, and then the day of the podcast, Emiru messages and says, I saw that this other girl's going to be on the podcast. And we're like, oh yeah. And she goes, I don't get along with her. I think I will just have to skip today's episode. You can book me in the future. And then we said, absolutely, no problem. And then she shot back, seriously? You're just going to let me leave? You're not going to ask her to leave instead? And I was just like, holy fuck. I was like, well, you said you wanted to leave, and so I wanted to give you the option, but you wanted me to have said, no, Emiru, you stay, we kick the other person off? Is that what you're asking? She goes, I'm not asking for that. And like that's all that she said. I was like, are you though? Are you? And then after that, she just went and badmouthed Kate for like 6 months to everyone who would listen. The reason I know this is because I heard a twisted version of this story from 5 other fucking girl creators. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this person, man? Like, we innocently booked 3 people. 2 of them have drama, and then one of them opted to bump herself to the next episode. So we graciously accepted. What the fuck did we do wrong? What the fuck did we do wrong? Girl Twitch streamers, dude, there's a whole nother level of cattiness that you guys are not even aware of. Like, good on you for, I'm not, this sounds so misogynistic. I'm not saying good on you for watching guy streamers. I'm just saying you're lucky that you don't, there's some pettiness, yes. It ain't like the girl game, dude. That shit's like shadow boxing to the 3rd power. Like holy shit, the fucking mind games that go on there. Why do you keep saying fuck Chicken Andy? What does that have to do with anything? No, this is before Mizkif interacted much with Emiru. Before OTK Emiru. This is Cloud9 Emiru. This is early days. I think she might have still been dating that, I don't remember, his name starts with a D. Some gamer. It's strange over there as a woman. Oh, wait, what? Why would you think Adriana Lee? I've never had a bad interaction with Adriana Lee. In fact, I had no interaction with Adriana Lee until she went horseback riding with us. I've played both, but I was mostly Horde. Yeah, Emiru's not... What? What the hell is Andy D? They're talking about chicken because he was... Oh, my bad. So if you're not leeching off ice, you're lurking in whoever stays in his house. You guys are really protective of Paul, huh? Alinity is not a nice person. You're joking, right? Please tell me you're joking. Because I got some tea. You're kidding, right? You gotta be kidding. There's no way that was serious. Dude, it just sounds like pandering. I actually like talking to Ice. I like the off-stream discussions even more. He's a cool dude. There's probably like a handful of people in that tier that I like talking to. It's not even about like necessarily learning something. It's just some people, you can tell they're just giving more or less like how they think and feel about something versus like being super guarded and saying like, you know, the boilerplate bullshit. And like almost everyone, you can peel back the onion enough to get to the real opinions, but some people just start there, and that's like really cool. I feel like the tell is if they're like putting themselves in a slightly awkward situation for someone else's either comfort or goodwill, right? Like him talking to an Uber delivery driver for 30 minutes or me shopping with the stream sniper and wanting to buy him a jacket. Who are the good ones? What? Do you want to hear the Alinity story? 1 if yes, 2 if no. I'm okay with either way. Okay. So, as a rule of thumb, like because Kate, so you have to understand, like for 8 years or so, I managed is like almost too overarching. It's more so I organized and facilitated like all of Kate's business and communications. Okay, which is not that I, you know, talk to people on her behalf or whatever. It's more so that like I'd be like, this person said this, how do we want to respond, right? And then if she says not now, you know, I'm doing this thing, okay, fine. Like, you know, day later, how do we respond to this person? How do we respond to this person? This sponsorship deal. It's like basically just making it super consumable for someone in like a 30-minute chunk, like all the business of a day condensed into 30 minutes, right? And so I talked with these people, all these influencers, way more than she did, right? Either just coordinating or planning or whatever, right? And so Alinity was an interesting one because, you know, she really wanted to have us run her OF at one point. In fact, we did run her OF at one point. The guy she was staying with, who was helping her with her OF, got arrested because he was like in the streets. This sounds crazy, but he was just allegedly using cocaine in the streets. I was like, okay. And so she was like, he's in jail. No one's running my OF. Can y'all run it? And I was like, and we had an agency at the time. And I was like, yeah, okay, we'll run it. Right? And so we ran the OF for a while. Okay. And then she would ask for collabs and stuff. And so we'd invite her on like, you know, Kate's game shows and stuff like that. And then it was in the back of so we had this big event called Streamer Royale. Right, we sunk $700,000 into it. It's like a American Ninja Warriors for streamers. Unfortunately, here YouTube got banned, but I'm sure there's videos floating around of it. It's like really high production. Alinity wanted to go on that, so we, you know, invited her to that. And then they're moving the influencers from one site to another site, and then they use these like, you know, buses, right? And so then, you know, the girls are sitting in the back of the bus, like all of these like the biggest girls on Twitch at the time. They're all sitting in the back of the bus. Right, and then I'm actually just sitting there quietly within earshot. You know, I'm buried in my notebook, my laptop, just kind of like, you know, making sure everything's going okay. But like this story, I couldn't help but hear, and I was just like, what? Okay, I don't know how it started. I don't know what the conversation was. All I heard was Alinity going like this. She was like, it's just so tough. How do I even make a decision here? And then you can tell all the other girls are very reluctant to comment because they're like, well, there's the right thing and there's the shitty thing, you know? And she was like this. So one of the events was I believe it was like a jet ski event. Pulling someone on a jet ski or a speedboat, and then they have to stay on top of like the wakeboard thing, right? And so for that one, there's all these lifeguards because you have to have lifeguards for anything like that, right? Even if everyone has a life jacket. And so she's like, yeah, that lifeguard, you know, in the third stand was super fucking cute, but I have a boyfriend. And everyone, all the other girls are just kind of like, okay. And then she's just like, oh, I just wish I could, like, you know, get with him, but still, you know, have a boyfriend after. And then everyone else is just like they're like side-eyeing, okay. And she's like, oh, I got it. And she picks up her phone and she calls the guy and she starts an argument. Everyone at this point is just like, what the fuck? Okay. And then she goes, fine, we're fucking done. Goes and sleeps with the lifeguard and then makes up with her boyfriend after. Now, I want to illustrate something very clearly. I know people do this, right? Like, this is a thing people do, right? Here's the crazy part. I cannot imagine telling all of your biggest peers, all of the other top girl streamers on Twitch at the time, that that was the fucking, you know, villainous plan. Like, how casual of a thing does it have to be for you to just say that to a group of your colleagues? That's what's crazy. It tells me that, holy shit, this must happen a fuck ton. To the point where she's so desensitized that she thinks this is like polite conversation. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. People doing that, you know, surreptitiously, secretly. I bet they do, right? But to fucking wear it on your sleeve like that and not think anything's wrong about that, it's like... Who are the good streamers? I mean, you know the saying, every, you know, sinner has a future, every saint has a past? That's kind of true. XQC is a really good one. The guy tries really hard to do right by his, you know, moral code. And, like, it might not jive with your moral code, but, like, the way I look at it is if someone professes that this is how they look at the world and they actually live by that, well, then I feel like you should judge them on, you know, their own metrics. I think XQC is a really good one. I've had enough ancillary kind of interactions with him, and I've talked to him in the DMs before very recently, that, no, he's a real one. Like, even if he doesn't really like you and he sees, like, you're about to get fucked in a way, like, he kind of, like, puts it on himself to at least give you a heads up, which is pretty cool. He really doesn't like pressuring people, right? Like, I don't know if y'all saw, like, on that Mr. Beast water stream, he was, like, trying so hard not to call any of the people that he only had the contact to just blindside them with a, Mr. Beast is doing a charity and we're live right now. Would you like to donate? Like, I noticed that because I know some of the contacts that are in his phone, and so, like, he was just like when Mr. Beast, like, does anyone have their number? I could tell he was just like, that's a real one, man. Because he could get brownie points from Mr. Beast for being like, oh yeah, I can call Amaranth. Oh yeah, I can call this person. Oh yeah, I can call that person too. Right? I'm telling you, like, I've seen him put himself at detriment enough times to know that, like, you know, like, you might not agree with him. Maybe you don't like his political views. Maybe you don't like the Gamba. But, like, that dude is true to himself. And he's true to people, or at least fair to them, in the way that, you know, he sees the world. I have not heard of Adriano Portelli. Asmon's perfectly fine, too. I think he's pandering a little bit lately. But, I mean, like, if the worst thing someone does is pander a little bit, I mean, like, okay, what are we talking about, right? Are you a content creator? Like, you pander a little bit at least, right? Nate Shot's good. Tim Tapman's good. Nick Merckx I've never interacted with, so I have no idea, but I'll take your word for it. Nate Shot is good. Nate Shot's a nice guy. feel for Nate Shot. You know how much I remember this. This is crazy, okay? In 2022, 100 Thieves was inviting Kate out to do a bunch of podcasts. Nate Shot was always very friendly, right? And I remember a crazy thing, because like at the time, people were saying 100 Thieves is valued at between $1 and $200 million. And then it became $300 million. This is like during the craziness of COVID, right? And I remember hearing Nate Shot say this thing, and I was like, wait. And that was like the first time I ever realized, holy shit, the amount of money that Kate makes is an outlier even amongst the biggest streamers or streaming orgs in the world. Because at the time, we were blasting out like fucking $2.5 million a month, right? And Nate Shot was interviewing Kate, and he was like, okay, what's the like most outrageous thing you've bought, right? And she was like listing some of the things, and then he kind of chimes in. He goes, as for me, I would love a Rolls Royce, you know, Cullinan, right? I just wish I had the liquidity, you know, that they would IPO or something so that, you know, I could pull the money out to buy that car. And I remember thinking, wait, what? You run a $300 million org and you can't buy a car that you want to buy? What? I could buy 4 of them a month and still not even feel it. I was like, holy shit. Like, that's wild. You know, I also felt the same way when I realized what some of the OTK people had been making over the years. I was like, holy shit, we're not even on the same scale here. Like, what me and Kate built was a money-making machine, right? Like, net revenue from sponsorships and OF and Fansly and the subsequent deals with those platforms grossed, I think we're, like, at the grossing $115, $120 million range, right? Like, it's actually fucking bonkers. It was so fucking efficient. Best month was ironically the month I got destroyed. October 2022. It turns out, contrary to what you would think, when everyone thinks a girl is being trafficked to do OnlyFans, her OnlyFans sales fucking skyrocket. Explain that one. "2022 was the worst year of my life. Not even just for that reason. I got hit by like 4 terrible, terrible life-altering things in fourth quarter of that year. Like in 3 months, I hit 4 like life-changing things. And that's also when I realized, wow, I do not have the capability to be depressed. Because I should be like fucking unaliving myself right now. But I was just like, well, why? Like, you know, we'll see what happens, I guess. You know? The very first bird I rescued from, like back when I had my engineering job, I had that bird for like 12 years or something like that. It passed away on Christmas Eve of 22. That was my companion. Like, before Bagon, my current, little birdo, like, and this is Derpy. Derpy was the, most kind of well-trained, nice, like, he basically acted like a little puppy. It was a dove, though. You know? And, like, Derpy used to, like, he'd also be able to communicate with me. Like, he could tell me he wanted to take a shower. It's pretty funny. He would just, so, dude, if I turn the shower on, he would go under it before I would, and he would just look up, and he'd close his eyes, and he'd just, like, fucking take a shower. And so then, like, he learned that if he wanted a shower and I wasn't taking a shower, he could just stand in front of me and pretend like he was taking a shower, and I would just, like, take him into the shower and open the shower for him. It's like fucking hilarious. Like he knew like how to communicate like 5 different things. Right? The license plate on my Lambo is Derpy as a memoriam, whatever. Yeah, they got canceled like massively. I thought no one will ever talk to me again. Right? And then, you know, Derpy passed away, and there's like 2 other crazy fucking things. And I was just like, wow, I'm not even like, I mean, I'm devastated, but like, I'm not, I don't know. I'm just not really seeking an out, I guess. I'm just like, okay, like, you know, can't get worse than this, you know. Literally, I had nothing but money by the end of 22. Fake the break-in shooting. Yeah, I mean, like, those guys are about to get hit for 5 to 99 on 2 counts at least. And they're about to plea out and take 20, 30-year sentences, but sure, you know, think about how much money I had to pay to fucking get them to take that kind of fall. You know what I'm saying? No, don't stay the night at Whataburger. Get a hotel, man. Did you... fuck. Where's my phone? Get a hotel, bro. Don't spend the night at a Whataburger. Shit, did you try to call me or what? Oh, no. My dad tried to call me. Weird. Just get a... Oh. No, dude. I didn't see your text. My bad. Just do the $200 one, man. Yeah, do the $200 one. It's a write-off. It's fine. I mean, you're gonna be here for a couple of days, right? So like, might as well get a place where you can be well rested. Listen, Ice says he doesn't like people who smell. So get the hotel and take the shower. Not that you smell, you don't. I'm just saying. And say you paid them to stage that. They're not going to do that because they're all going to plea out. You don't understand how dominating it is to have multiple camera angles for every second they were on property. Like how fucking absolutely damning it is. No one's going to even try that. I wish they went to trial, you know? Yeah, I can send you money first if you want, or just let me know how much it costs and I'll send it to you. Did all those home invasion retards get hit or they got, what? Retards? Oh, no, all 3 gunmen arrested. The getaway driver also arrested. All 4 captured within a week. I shot one, he was in the hospital, they knew where to find him. They stayed back and they observed him and saw who talked to him and intercepted the calls. And then it was actually pretty epic. What they told me was when they had located all 3 of the other ones not in the hospital, it was like in the movies. Like they had 5 teams of 5 deployed to all 3 of their houses across Houston, and they hit them all within 5 minutes because they didn't want one to get arrested and the other to go into hiding, and so they fucking like synchronized it to where they hit all 3. It's like fucking out of like what's that Sicario shit, right? I'm not big on flavored cigars. It was like fucking Sicario, right? I was like, holy shit, I'm fucking baller. I know a very high-ranking Houston PD person. Like, it's gonna be the craziest prosecutor. It's gonna be the craziest judge. Like, those guys are gonna get the fucking book thrown at them. Yeah, exactly. I will buy a robot eventually. Absolutely. I already have a robot dog. Of course you're not gonna find a video of me shooting them. The only person who has even ancillary footage of that, in terms of like the closest camera angle, so you see them after they got shot, would be the police. But like, I mean, you see the recordings after when they're exiting and the guy's bleeding all over the driveway, you know, and he literally goes, he's in, she's chanting, "I got shot, I got shot, I got shot, I got shot," like a fucking metronome. Oh, dude, you have no idea. I'm the type of person who I would probably, like, gingerly put a spider outside. I don't like killing things. But that night, if I had them in my mercy, I would have curb stomped them all. You know? Like it was, I'm gonna be honest with you, I never knew how I'd react in that situation. Yeah, I don't think anyone really does. People will say that they'll act a certain way, but like, until you get there, you have no idea. No, absolutely. Just fucking, you know, jaws fucking smashed. I know some people in, especially Texas, seem to have that fantasy. I've never had that fantasy, but now having been through it, I can understand it. I feel like it's more, it usually hits people who are more angsty, and generally don't have that much stuff, like, because like, I was so busy that I didn't have fucking time to even fantasize about something like that, you know? Do I have a bayonet on one of my shotguns? It's pretty funny. Your wife loves to see that. It's cool. Pigeons and doves really like sitting on people's heads for some reason. Bro, they're all gonna plea out. What part of that don't you understand? Also, what part of it's all on videotape do you not understand? I would own a gray, but it would outlive me at this point. Oh boy, I've already told stories about Fandy and gotten in trouble. Dude, you want to hear the craziest thing? When I told a story about Fandy, instead of Fandy in my DMs yelling at me or emailing me, Fandy goes and yells at Kate and sends crazy DMs saying, "You need to get your fucking man in check." I'm like, who's being controlled here, me or her? Now, dude, Fandy and them would probably be like, "Oh, we had an NDA," but it's like, bro, you realize for contract to be binding, you have to actually, you know, do your part of it, which in their case, they're the clients, because we ran her OF. They would have needed to pay the consideration, which is the money. They skipped out on every single payment. We didn't get a dime from them, and we ran their shit for months. And so I can say whatever the fuck I want because you didn't close the contract. There's no consideration. There's no consideration. You have to give me the money, and then now I'm bound by the terms. You never gave me the money. The contract never closed. Wild stories there. We'll tell one just for fun. This is a minor one, but still interesting. Running Fanny's account, and then running some of the other girls that were living with her and had that weird kind of situationship with Fanny's guy, right? This is like a number of years ago. And I remember the craziest thing happened, which I realized, wow, these people are fucking, like, I can't even imagine living this way. The girl, who I won't name, who was rooming with Fandy, and they're supposed to be really good friends, and sometimes she was filming with Fanny's guy also, right? She came to us and said, by the way, can we change my account passwords? And we're like, yeah, sure, what's wrong? She goes, there's people in my household that are logging into my OF. I was like, but it's just Fandy and... What? Like, there's some weird fucking craziness going on. Like, you know, Brian would check the other girls' OFs or some shit. Like, I was like, what the fuck is happening here? And Brian came and he said, like, why'd you change your password? I was like, what? You call me the pimp? I'm a market maker. I was like, what is happening here? Like, it was such a radioactive situation. I was like, what? Like, someone explain to me what the fuck is going on in this household. Because you have one person saying, why'd you change the password? The other person saying, it's my account, I want to change the password. I'm like, why can't, well, can y'all talk to each other or some shit like that? What the fuck's happening here? This is not my thing. Take us back, bro, this timeline ass. This is just a Cigars International house brand. I got it because it was a value cigar and it's actually pretty good. I needed a cigar I could smoke inside and get kicked out, or have to put the cigar out and not, you know, because Cubans are so fucking hard to get now. I have Cubans upstairs, but that's just for enjoyment. Biggest mistake I've made in business. I have a tendency to... It's funny because, like, after I met Paul, I was like, holy shit, that guy really moves fast. I don't move as fast as Paul, but I make up for it because, unlike him, at least for a number of years, I never stopped or rested. Right? I didn't take a vacation. I didn't take a day off. I don't even think I took an hour off. Right? Now, I did enjoy my work, so there's something to be said about that. But, like, I was grinding all the time. And while I didn't move the fastest, if you're working all the time, you're still, like, running laps around people. But, and here's the sad part is, like, I never would have been in a position to see that I was making the mistake until after. So this is a hindsight thing. But it's like, the whole reason I got canceled in 22, like, I mean, like, it sounds really crazy, kind of like the how Hassan caused a robbery, you know, kind of meandering tale. But, like, when we were doing the OF agency, we needed to slow down. Like, we were moving too fast, hiring too fast, signing clients too fast. And revenue was growing, that one not too fast, but very fast. Like, we were doubling the size of the company month over month. Like, in revenue and headcount. And it just hit a breaking point to where, like, I can pretty comfortably sleep 5 or 6 hours a day forever. I just don't need that much sleep. But during that time, I remember there's a 72-day stretch where I slept 2 or 3 hours a day. Tensions were running high, and then that culminated in Kate canceling me, the agency imploding, right? Because you have the abuser basically, you know, running the thing, and that's untenable. Even though I don't think I've ever, the way that she painted that was like, maybe it had fidelity with how she felt, but it didn't have fidelity with the actual facts and reality of anything. Right? and media was only too ready to eat it up and spin their own tales. I've heard that I traffic. I've heard that I forced her to do OF against her will. I've heard that I've made her wear clothing that was skimpier. I've said this before. I've never once, ever asked her to wear less clothing. I've actually only ever asked her to wear more. And many times she didn't listen to me and she would catch a ban immediately. Like, that's the craziest part. Like, she embellished it for sure. Because, like, I was like, wait, what? I've never asked you to wear less. What do you fucking... I'm the arbiter of, like, don't get banned. Don't get banned. Play it safe. Like, are you kidding me, dude? You push the fucking boundaries. But she wanted, I guess, to clean slate her thing. And it's just like, oh, no, this bad guy is making me do it. You know, he's making me do it. I'm an innocent girl. It's like, that's not true. We were Bonnie and Clyde. Right? I never... I'll say some nevers. Never threatened her dog. I've never asked her to do any action that she's uncomfortable with. And I've never asked her to wear less clothing. I can keep going. Never. Not once. In fact, I'd kind of preempted that, like, I wanted to make it so that I was beyond reproach. And so for the year, for 21 and most of 21 and all of 22, I wasn't in any way in the workflow that was her OF content or anything. She had staff storyboarding every video, you know, the strategy for every month. I trained those staff, but I gave no marching orders from late 21 through 22. And so it's physically impossible for me to be pressuring her to do actions because I don't even know if fucking actions are done. The girls would draft something and Kate would check with the ones that she was down with, and, you know, everything else was discarded. And so, like, I don't understand. It's a mistake because all of it culminated from moving too fast and making the wheels fall off the bus. Right? I mean, if you hear the business strategy, I think it was pretty brilliant. The execution was... The only flaw was that it was too fast. But we'd always move fast. So that's why I said, like, there's no way I would have seen that coming. Because everything we did was to just grind and you know, take the step as soon as it's available to us. Oh yeah, no, I probably, like, shot myself in the foot to the tune of an extra 100 million or so. Dude, I thought, look, I'm tooting my own horn here, but it was a fucking brilliant strategy. You know what the strategy was? Kate was one of the top OF girls in the world, if not the top. And so everyone wanted some of our Stardust. And so we were basically selling our agency and management services as, like, essentially us selling that Stardust. And every girl that Kate collabed with in 21 and 22 was someone who we managed their OF. And if you look at the list of people who she collabed with, it's like everyone. And the idea was we could use the collabs as currency to secure additional clients. And it was such a great thing because it was like, okay, this person's starting an OF. Okay, we're going to launch their OF. Okay, they're going to hang out with Kate and do a hot tub party. And the most brilliant part about it was Kate was also getting the publicity bump from every single client we signed, every single launch event. So we were scratching our own back, scratching their back. And they saw us scratching our own back and their back as currency that they were being essentially paid in, is what they were, you know, evaluating it like in terms of value proposition. And so we were getting paid to sign clients, essentially. It was a perpetual motion machine. Pete Charles and Kate. Fuck it. Pete Charles and Kate used to get along really well. the entire popular content creator girl enclave turned against Kate after the infamous trans comments, which I think was mostly a nothing burger, especially Peach Jars. Peach Jars and Kate were friendly, and Kate actually thought she had a real friend in Peach Jars, but I've always told Kate, like, listen, I mean, you've heard Paul say this. I would argue that for guy streamers, it's still a good rule of thumb, but it's not as absolute. And I would say for girl streamers, it is absolute. You have no friends. It's called show business, not show friends. You have no friends. These are work friends. They're not your real friends. I would tell Kate, those aren't your real friends. Those aren't your real friends. Those aren't your real friends. Kate didn't believe it until Peach Jars stabbed her in the back. I was like, dude, what did I tell you? I haven't told her, don't DM Peach Jars. She's just going to leak it. And it happened. I was like, dude, you don't understand. These aren't your friends. They're friends of expediency. They're friends that are friends with you when you're huge and they have something to benefit. They're not your friends. I think it's mostly true for guy streamers with rare exception. Like, I feel like XQC's streamer friendships are real, right? I hope Paul has at least a few real ones, but I don't know who they would be. And what I mean by that is, like, it's not that someone has nothing to gain from you. It's the litmus test for me is that, like, would they choose a route that was a detriment to them for the sake of the friendship? Right? That's the test. Because, you know, obviously everyone benefits from collabing and stuff like that. It's not about whether they have benefit from you. It's about whether they're willing to take the L for you. And if they're not, then that's not a real friend. It's a friendship of expediency and economic upside. Dude, Ice and AC7 probably have a real friendship. It's just very chaotic. I sit there sometimes like, which way is this going? I can't tell sometimes, man. I'm still such a neophyte to this whole space that half the time I can't even tell if this is a bit or not. Yeah. Yep. Kate was a real one with Justin Minks. I see Kate. Justin Minks, I think, is also another fucking chaotic person, but also, like, for all her faults, she is not fake. Dude, Justin Minks is facetiously fucking yelled at me a bunch of times. I think it's facetious. Shit. Listen, the very first time I got to actually interact with Ice, my entire chat was like, stream it, stream it, stream it. It'll get like 5,000 viewers. And I was like, I don't think so. And then I guess Ice was watching, or you guys told him because y'all were in my chat. Because then he texted me right when I got here. And he was like, you can stream it if you want. And I was like, what? I can't even imagine being okay with streaming a conversation that's supposed to be somewhat personal. I ended up not streaming it though. And I really enjoyed I enjoy the streamed conversations as well. But sometimes it's cool to actually, like, hear the part that doesn't have to pay any homage to being interesting. Who the hell's the Yellow King? What reason do you come around Ice? I just like, you know, hanging out and the friendship, honestly. Nick, did Mahiga and Kate ever collab? The thing is, I know everything about Val Delphine, and I also can answer the Mahiga question, but just as a capstone, like, there are very few people who I find interesting enough that, like, I feel like for a very long time now,
I've been pretty satisfied with, you know, where I'm at financially. And I really don't feel like in most cases when I meet someone, I have any desire to, you know, mine that relationship for value. Like, I can't even remember the last time I felt that way. It probably was back in my investment banking days. And so, and in the same way, like, I give a lot of free value, even professionally, right? Like a guy came to, like, you know, haul one of my cars. He was like, "Oh, you do social media?" I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "I will, you know, refund you the cost of this transport if you help me with my business. Like, look at my Instagram, see what I could do better. Look at, you know, these socials. What about my SEO?" And I told him, "You know what? This is kind of an interesting space. I'll just look at it for free. I'll still pay you for this transport." Because I really believe that, like, look, if I only ever made money through Kate's OF, it would be enough. And so I try not to penny pinch and extract revenue whenever I can get it, because it doesn't make sense. It's not going to mean anything at the end of the day. It's just like such minute sums, even if they're like notionally big. And so I've always found that when you give goodwill, it always comes back. Maybe not from the same person, but, you know, life has a funny way of paying you back for goodwill you just, you know, kind of inject into the world. And so I don't see, I mean, look, clearly I have something to gain, because just going on the, you know, Big Ben trip, like, dramatically changed the trajectory of my streaming. But, like, I would have gone on that trip even if none of it was streamed. And even if I didn't grow at all, it would still be just as memorable and fun, you know? So it's kind of like a happy bonus that, you know, both were achieved. But I have no misgivings that, you know, lightning will strike twice per se. So you have to understand that, like, the main thing that I probably have to chase away is losing the sense of novelty. And, you know, at least for the time being, hanging out with AC7, whether alone or in an RV, you know, with Ice and a bunch of CX streamers, that is absolutely an adventure that, like, how do I get that experience anywhere else? It's novel, it's different, it's fun. Yeah. I just don't. The reason why streamers hang out with streamer friends so much is because, especially if they do IRL stuff, I don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's not that bad. It just looks really bright because of light pollution, I guess. You have to hang out with streamer friends because all your regular friends have jobs and lives and kids and shit, right? Where else am I going to find a bunch of dudes to go on a week-long trip to Big Bend on a random lark and then fucking end up in a Holocaust museum listening to a crazy old guy telling tales? Also, did y'all, I don't know if anyone ever 100% confirmed it, but would it be creepy if that Marfa dude in the museum, if his wife wasn't alive? Because if you go look him up, there's an article that talks about how his wife passed away in early 25. Do you remember when y'all were spamming him, or someone was troll calling him at the right beginning of our tour? The very first thing he said was, "Oh, that's just my wife calling me to tell me there's some things I shouldn't say." Right? Like, that's what the gist of what he said. And at the time, you're like, okay, yeah, like, I mean, like, you're probably, like, you got some, you know, kind of crazy stories, so your wife's telling you to tone it down. But then it's just like, wait, your wife isn't, who do you think is calling you? From where? Huh? You let your girl ban people from the chat. Logs is this, little bro. Well, if she's banned anyone, you gotta let me know, because she's not supposed to do that without talking to me. And I called her out on it once today, but I mean, I don't know until y'all tell me, because half the time I'm rambling and I'm not like super paying attention to like. Also, I don't even know if this fucking phone shit shows that someone gets banned. I have to be on desktop, right? Yeah, but finding her Facebook means she's alive? Three issues I'm working on with Kate. Did that light just turn on? Working on identifying when either of us is emotionally peaked and to be able to de-escalate from that. That's one thing. Another thing is just communication and priority resolution, in terms of like, she's always getting on me lately for like, oh, you know, you're prioritizing your stream way too much over, you know, valid concerns sometimes, and other times less valid. And so we're trying to work through the pecking order of, you know, how, you know, we can understand each other's priority stack, essentially. That's the probably tougher one. And then third one, navigating how we get to the lifestyle that we, you know, how we navigate to our goal lifestyle, which she wants a big piece of acreage out in the middle of nowhere. I'm down, but like I have certain stipulations of like, okay, but it needs to be like within this distance of a airport and shit like that. I don't want to be actually like driving 8 hours to get to a city. That's nuts. But that's like a longer term thing. That's like, you know, putting the cart in front of the horse right now, honestly. What the fuck is that? So Maya, Higa, and Kate, the relationship is non-existent. They were friendly at one point. Kate did 2 stints of volunteer work at Alveus. And, you know, congrats to Maya for pulling off the next phase. It's honestly fantastic. But ironically, it was employee retardation that caused the relationship to, you know, kind of cease to be. This was TwitchCon 23. They were cool up until then. You know, Maya's pretty close with Cutie. Cutie hates Kate now. But Maya was mostly okay. And then at TwitchCon 23, I had 2 employees who are no longer with us. One was named Angelica, right? Which, you know, the viewers who have been here for a while know about that story. And the other one was Jacob, who I'm suing, and that motherfucker's about to owe me $100,000 on December 1st. Not suing for this reason, just something way later. But, you know, they were both there, and they were helping Kate at TwitchCon 23. And so Jacob was holding the camera, and he was pointing it at Kate, and then Maya's meet and greet was in the background. And so Maya, like, sent Kate a DM, which is, like, I think kind of silly. I think you could just walk over and talk to the person. But she sent Kate a DM on Twitter that said, hey, your camera, you know, has me in line of sight, and some of the chat comments about me I don't really like, so if you could just change the camera angle a little bit, that'd be great. And so then Angelica, who often, you know, helps Kate organize her correspondences, didn't tell Kate, but told Jacob, which is fine. And so then Jacob shifted the camera view ever so slightly, and now she's not in frame. You know, 5 minutes after that, Jacob needed to go to the bathroom, so he gave Angelica the camera. Angelica forgets about that and puts it in the original camera angle, which has Maya in view. You know? And then this time, Maya messages again and be like, hey, you know, like, I've talked about that, blah, blah. And then, you know, Angelica just forgot, or decided not to respond because it's so awkward. And so it just looked like, despite her saying a couple times that she didn't want that, like, it just kept being that. And then no one did anything. But Maya didn't realize that not one time was Kate in the loop with this conversation, because we have staffers running both the stream, you know, camera and the fucking DMs. So through these 2 people not being able to fucking figure out something simple or communicate, I'm pretty sure she's, like, still pissed about that. No, you're talking that. No. My Jacob isn't even spelled in the same way as that Jacob. I'm in contact with the OTK Jacob guy that Ice put me into touch with. Stop letting her run my stream. No, I run my own stream. It's just that, like, for instance, today we're at Ren Fair. She would have preferred me to not stream it and just hang out with family. But that thing I told Ice earlier, where I think personal branding is the next wave, I believe that. And I think it's kind of a dynastic thing, which sounds crazy, but I feel like the best thing I can do is try to figure out either A, the ropes of how this all works, or B, actually, become a fairly big streamer, because I think that is it's like Hollywood nepotism, right? It's directors' kids being actors, it's actors' kids being directors, right? I think it's going to be influencers' kids working behind the scenes in a business capacity, and vice versa. It's going to just be all intermingled and, full of nepotism. And I don't look at the world for how it ought to be. I always look at it for how it is, and that's how it is. I don't think she thinks that. I think of the people I hang out with, I think she is way more at ease when I'm hanging out with Ice than like almost any other streaming person. It's all about relative. I don't know if I believe she's banned over 500. That'd be kind of insane. Lifetime, I've only banned like 3 people, and 2 of those are lifted by me. I think she'll be fine with chili. I don't think she'll have a problem with that. I mean, ironically, if I go to Chile with Ice for a month, it's the longest we've been apart for our entire relationship. Like, I tell people that, like, sure, we're married for, like, firecrackers, right? I'm a Ice side character. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, what do you mean what I do for my own content? I'm going to start a number of podcasts and shows pretty soon. Get the strap. Bro, that dude has like 30 fucking rounds in a mag of probably like an AK-47 or some shit, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, I know. Homie pulled out something. Bro, how the fuck I do look it up? I'm fucking illiterate. Tell my mod how I fucking look it up, and they can look it up and tell me. How the fuck do I look it up? I'm on the phone. I don't think I can look it up right now. I'll look it up later. How about that? Oh shit, now I hear police sirens. So I guess it was, Holy fuck. Someone just got Swiss cheese. I would love to make, I think Joe Rogan has the most enviable, structure to his content. Like, I would love to have access to, like, an endless number of, like, interesting people or important people within their respective fields, and just be able to pick their brain. That sounds like fucking heaven. Yeah, Rogan has the best job. Yeah, no, he's nice. Bro, I was gonna freak the fuck out if I saw someone's face just pressed against the bar. Wait, Ms. Kiff. Oh, I see. I think she'll get over it pretty soon, if not already. Bro, I'm gonna see like 30 holes in my Rolls Royce tomorrow. Like 2-ish. I haven't smoked any today yet. I probably will get a small spot in Austin if I launch that podcast. I need to pitch it to AC7. Hell, even if I don't, if he doesn't want to and I just have to do my own, I might just get a studio in Austin. No, I'm not going to go out and look at my fucking car right now. Have I always been wealthy? Not exactly. I grew up very poor, and I was able to make $500K before all the influencer stuff and before I was age 25. Somewhat due to luck, somewhat due to a business I started in college. Oh, I don't mind being new money at all, man. I kind of embrace it. That's why I buy bullshit like this. I actually enjoy this. It's me being true to myself, right? Instead of like looking like, whoa, is that a classy watch? I'm like, fuck it, I like it, it's cool. I don't give a fuck, dude. I think being new money is like a badge of honor nowadays. It's just old money's attempt at trying to maintain frame control, right? If you look at it, wealth generally springs about in nascent, but rapidly maturing industries. And, you know, the legacy economy prior to that thing, you know, rising to prominence is basically losing its sense of relevancy, you know, like the sense of order that they feel the world should be organized in. And so they use like things like, you know, separating old money, new money, you know, as a way to try to differentiate themselves, I think. I'm Jewish. I get an allowance from Kate. It's about $200K a week. I've told her before that I need it to be raised to $300K a week. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to keep up my RM buying spree. I think AC7 will probably stay in Austin, but we'll see. I'd love to do one with Ice. I just don't know. I think he's being nice. Like, I don't know if he wants a commitment like that. That'd be pretty cool too. I loved watching that old episode of Wreckful interviewing Ice. I don't know if CX Town's happening. I don't know if he's moving to Colorado. I'll talk to him next time I see him. But even so, like what? You don't think I have access to a fucking airplane or what? I'll fly to Colorado. It's fine. I think me and him are very interesting in that we're like it's not like we're opposites. It's just that like our life experiences are polar opposites. Like I feel like I understand the business stuff and some of the more refined things, and I'm not saying that in any way. I'm just saying like I like watches, I like cars. I can converse fairly, competently on those subjects. Business, philosophy, I can do all that, right? I think he has a wealth of knowledge that you can only acquire through experience. And so it's like book smart, street smart, right? Highbrow versus low to the ground, right? Like I'm absolutely ignorant about so much of music and drugs and any of that stuff, right? It's just knowledge, not knowledge that I have. I feel like he supplements the things that I'm not able to talk about, and I do the same for him. So it's just like a ability to increase both of our ranges, and hopefully through osmosis we kind of get some of each other's strengths. What are you talking about? I don't know anything about music and drugs. Well, we'll see how it goes. Dude, that'd be really fun. Ski content. Ski lodge. You think that's me bad-mouthing them? Which part? I feel like you're the one who's showing how you regard, what they themselves profess to be. I'm just saying, man, like, can you honestly say they raised efficient kids? I'm not saying that they went out of their way to not. I'm saying that I feel like if you instill a sense of fate or fatalism to whether someone can have to whether someone has any efficacy in their own life outcomes, I mean, how do you get to anything other than kids who just accept whatever may come? You want people to have a belief that they have some agency or locus of control in their own lives. And ceding it all to religion, I don't think is the right way to do that. You can do both if you really want to, right? Like, I feel like even other interpretations of Christianity would say that you have a lot of efficacy in what you end up doing. That'd be cool. Yeah, sorry. Belle Delphine. What do you want to know about Belle Delphine? I think when she rose to prominence, and I'm not saying this is a determining factor, I'm just saying it's an incidental one. I want to say her boyfriend / guy she was with worked at like Omnicom or one of those like super huge advertising firms. So there's probably some industry chops going on, but she's just really good at creating like very controversial viral content. Remember at one point she started fucking out engaging the fucking Kardashians. I think they were the first people to hit $1 million a month on OF. And then Belle had asked Kate to collab and for us to fly out to London, and we were down. And then she kind of got cold feet and disappeared after the porn video. Came back a few years later, then disappeared again. I think they just made their money, and she kind of got the outcome that she wanted in life, and so then they're just not really that obsessed about the grind anymore. Bro, you gotta shut the fuck up, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't think so, because I don't believe that the Christian God would want you to just drift through life taking what you get. I don't think that jives with most of, what is understood. What do you mean you wired the money for Dayjust? Adopting Nick White. Yeah, dude, I'll do Boatin. I'm talking to Captain Gee, but Thanksgiving. I don't know, man. I feel like I get everyone wants to think the best of their parents, but what do you think? It's too small sample size, obviously, right? But I don't even know if Caitlin understands how much work me and her put into the early innings of our relationship. I feel like she has to look back and realize that she literally went from caterpillar to metamorphose into an actual butterfly, right? Her life when I met her and her life now and her sense of efficacy and ability to impact the world through imposing her will is so much stronger. You don't have to say that was me, but regardless, that change happened. I don't think she's ungrateful. I think she just, as most people do, have a sense of pride, and sometimes that makes it hard to have the conversation. Answer the question. What was the fucking question? Why don't I believe in Vishnu? I don't fucking know. I was in finance. I was in engineering before Emma. I don't think of myself as a philosopher. I think of myself as a practitioner and someone who occupies a space in reality. I tried to introduce Ice to my real estate guy. I don't know if they've talked yet. Emma was kind of working for a princess party, like a character performing company. She was making 20 to 30K a year, maybe. I don't think Hassan made my 2022 situation worse, but I don't think I could discern whether he did or not. It was too overwhelming. Oh, I wasn't responding to that comment at all. Pooped my pants off, but you might be referring to someone else right now. I don't know about that. Kate's biggest flaw. I think not communicating adequately. My biggest flaw. I know exactly what it is. I just don't know how to put it into words very well. I mean, the colloquial thing would be like having a hard time letting things go. But I feel like that's also one of my better traits too. It's the other, it's the other side of the coin that is perseverance, right? Yeah, I mean, if you can't see that I helped build her to what she is today, I mean, fair, but you just don't know her or me that well. I have a huge chip on my shoulder about a certain thing. I don't know if I'm ready to share that yet. Fuck it. I'll be real with you guys. I've said this before. I've stopped saying it because it's not the only reason anymore. It's not even the most burning reason. But the whole reason I started streaming was because I had a chip on my shoulder. I don't care what most people think. And by and large, most people who are close to me have generally the right idea about how mine and Kate's relationship dynamic work. But there's two people in my life who have absolutely no understanding. And in fact, I think they tend to think that I'm lucky that I met Kate. And I won't say who those are, but they're like two people who are very close to me. And so part of it was, the chip on my shoulder was to prove that I could stream and be a big streamer too. As, infantile as that sounds. Because I think I can. I just never wanted to do it. Hey, what's up, John D? Yeah, I said Kate's biggest flaw is inadequate communication, and mine is obsession bordering on, not being able to let things go. I heard the residual of the Cop-Brubs interaction. Like, I have a really good friend of mine that I really think is very smart, and I value his opinion. But I can tell when he was giving me advice, which is still good advice, the gist of it was basically, what the fuck are you doing? Like, staying with Kate is the best option that you have. The thing that you're doing with streaming, that ain't ever gonna happen, was the gist of it. Way more nicely said. I remember thinking like, wait, why can't I? I feel like I could figure it out. I feel like I could do it still, even though it's super competitive and saturated now. And that was the initial genesis for why I even really tried. Hey, what's up? Thanks for following, Ziam Chapo. I haven't had an Addy today. What? Y'all were bitching at me earlier when I was driving up. Like, oh, you're getting so tired, you should take your Adderall today. Knowing that I didn't take it because I didn't originally have any, work planned. This is me not on Adderall for 48 hours. Jesus Christ, loan them a gun. I'd rather just give him money to buy a gun. Tinder is how we met. I've forgiven her for all of the 2022 bullshit. I've forgiven her for all of the more recent stuff after the robbery and while she had a PTSD episode. Is there trouble in paradise? No, this is the best we've been ever in our relationship, even during the honeymoon phase. The last couple of months have been the best. What? No, I'm just trying to parse it for you guys. The relationship isn't transactional unless you consider all relationships to be transactional. There's a give and a take, but it's not calculated. It's a rough heuristic. Of course I get insecure, but... So I have a huge advantage. Okay? And I can't talk about this too much without violating some privacy for me and Kate, but like... I have like 0% doubt that Kate would ever cheat on me because of desire or lust for someone else. And I won't go into why I know that to be true. But I would say that ironically or comically, the only reason I could see her cheating on me is to literally piss me the fuck off. And I don't know why, but on some level I'm just like, It's just a fucking misguided, like, overly ridiculous, if it even happens, ever, like, in the remote possibility that it, even could happen, it would be to piss me off, not because she has genuine desire for someone else. It does make it feel like, I'm not getting over anything, I'm just saying that, like, it would make it feel way more understandable than the opposite. I don't know. Holy fuck, I scared the fuck out of myself. I blew a puff of smoke here, and it's just kind of lingering, and for a second I was like, wait, is there someone there? This is like this lingering puff of smoke. It's not that I don't think she could be attracted to anyone else. It's that I don't... She is, more so than any person I've ever met, someone who's attracted to emotional attachment. And then, at the same time, she hasn't really made emotional attachments with anyone except me, essentially, due to proximity and length of time spent together. And so I don't feel like there's any upshot. And she's never expressed, like, genuine lust or desire, in a way that is in any way competitive with, like, kind of our attraction for each other. But I could absolutely see her being, like, quote unquote petty and trying to get back at me or make me angry, etc. Sure. What about my personal assistants? I don't even know what you're trying to ask. Does she get jealous if I talk to females? Not really. Generally, I know what annoys her, and so I'm able to sidestep it. Generally. I don't know. I'm genuinely more attracted to her than anyone else I've ever been with, And so there's no issue there, I guess. But at the same time, I don't know, guys are naturally curious, we'll just say. Like, I know it's not something she would ever understand in the sense of, like, I mean, look, let's be real for a second, okay? I feel like if a girl cheats, like actually cheats, like steps out in the middle of a relationship, it is because she is losing love or affection or closeness with the guy she's in a relationship with. I think guys are fully capable of stepping out and it means nothing. I think it's a biological thing. I'm not saying it's right, not saying it's fair in any way. I'm just saying biologically, I think that's how people are wired. Right? Now, I know she would not understand that, and so I don't venture anywhere near there, if that makes sense. She's losing interest? What? No, it's like, I'm not losing anything right now, especially on this fucking streaming grind, because I'm too busy to even... I feel like more so than anything else, even our mine and Kate's emotional intimacy is like competing in a sense with time spent doing other things, because we lead such densely packed lives. Huh. I don't know, man. Like, I mean, look, relationships have seasons and phases. I would stick it out and see where it takes you. We've been good, we've been bad. We've been close, we've been less close. Right now, me and Kate are at the best part we've been at in maybe forever. I was running business shit or doing investments or, you know, going to conferences or places to meet people who do those things. I've run the OF before, but I haven't run the OF in a very, very long time. What? Oh. Did it change plans 12 times? No, that's cool. You have to understand that I love hanging out with Ice because of... Dude, that dude has so much fucking energy and ideas. It's kind of nice. Listen, even with Kate, I've always been the type of person where I don't like picking the direction. You pick the direction and I march. I like that. And it's weird because I'm not afraid of critical thinking, but I don't want to pick the direction. Like Ice in this Moise's, Borat movie thing, I never would have come up with that because I'd be indecisive. I'd be like, well, I don't know if I want to do this. What if I want to do something else? I like that someone just picks the thing and then we just do the thing. I can still be creative and critically think, through that. And that's always been my thing. Like, there's a reason why Kate picked our current house and why she picked the decor in the house. I'm the type of person who would rather just, disagree but commit. But in most cases, I don't even disagreeable. I'm just like, okay, let's do that. I just like doing the thing. I don't care what it is, for the most part. It's beta mentality. I mean, listen, that's just how I've always been. I don't think it's alpha or beta. I think it just is idiosyncratic to me. I was not jealous when she did OF. I'm not sure why I would be. Am I submissive in bed? I don't even understand where that conclusion is drawn from. You think this is an escape from my wife? No, it's a change of pace from the life that I've been leading for a while. I can always go back to that in a second, right? But this is fun. This is different. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah. I do say this though, like while we were at Big Ben, I did enjoy him being like, hold the camera up higher, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, streaming, if you ever feel comfortable while IRL streaming, you know, then you're not doing all that you could be doing. I love the boot camp mentality. I know when someone has more knowledge in a field than me, and like I have no issue with being the student. Nick, I've always wondered how it went from just hot tub streaming to the dildo stuff. Wait, what? What? That's not even the fucking... None of that comment and the assertions around it are valid. Like, the premise of that question is wrong. What? But my marriage is at the best it's ever been. It's also why I feel so liberated and guilt-free for, you know, coming out or, you know, potentially going to Chile or the Big Ben thing. This is the best it's ever been. I don't see any work that needs to be done at home in that sense. And so it's way more easier to just, you know, enjoy myself in the moment. Fuck my KPP. Shit, I'm not on the KPP couch. I've tried modafinil way back. Yeah, she can visit. She might. No one said she wouldn't. I drink coffee. What brand for sheets? I don't know. Whatever Kate buys, I guess. I'll try to cut it off at 3 a.m. That's my normal sleeping time. But even sleeping at 3, I'd be up by 8 or 9. So I have to kill another 3 hours until Ice is up.
Anonymous just tipped $10. I wouldn't spend 10 on this if it wasn't important. The monkey's channel was graped in Houston last night. Can you help him? It's on Twitter. CX.
The monkey's channel? The monkey's channel was graped in Houston. What? I'm still trying to make sense of that. What are we... Oh. Graped? Channel was graped? What the fuck does that mean? Is channels banned? Use Zoomers in your fucking language, bro. I barely comprehend, but let me see what I can... The monkey... Oh shit, that's misspelling. Oh boy, what the fuck is this? Where can I find out more? Where can I find out the reason? I mean, it looks like he's just gonna take a month ban, which would suck, but... I searched in X, I just... Wait, why? What's on Aiden's stream starting at 22 minutes? What was said? Yeah, I gotta fucking... I'm looking on Twitter, I see it banned, but like, I don't know how I can watch the clip. Because the channel's banned. Oh, is this... Nope, that's not from the right date. I see it 7 hours ago. But I don't know how to see it because the channel's gone. Interesting. Interesting. Who's this? V2? Wait, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, weird. Huh. Weird deal in my inbox. I would not want to watch a guy get head from another head. I'm very straight. I have no issue with people who are gay, but I just... There's no attraction there. If I suck someone else's dick, it'd be platonically. As a straight man. Not enjoying any moment of it. I don't think I've actually met Joel. OnlyFans. I'm better than Ammo now, what do you mean? It's all good. Alright, I get it. I get it. You want me to make an OnlyFans to prove that I can do it. I'm reading chat right now. What are you talking about? Oh shit, the bitrate's real low. Because I'm fucking retarded. Oh no! See, I'm fucking retarded, guys. I'm very fucking retarded about streaming. You're gonna have to just yell at me for angles and bitrate and shit like that. Okay, I gotta piss, but I'll be right back. If you see... Oh, no, I should go on. If you see any faces, text me. I don't want to get snuck up on. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah. Should not have gone after that cigar. I don't know why. Oh shit, I forgot the battery still. I don't know why I enjoy hanging out with you guys so much. I've never really had a desire to get anything off my chest before. But it's fun to be able to talk to people. Like, almost like at the touch of a button. I don't know how to quit you. There we go. Plugged it. I don't know what y'all are talking about right now. Ice naked behind me. My chat's very gay. No, no, no. It's the inflow of people who are gay. Oh, this is navy. I'm actually, well, the pants are black, but everything here is like midnight or navy. It just looks black in this yellow light. What are you talking about? I don't know any Octavia Red. No one in CX knows about anything like that either. And let's keep it that way. Oh, thank you. Wait, what? Who? Okay, when you say raped the channel, you just mean reported it, right? Oh, Cohiba's fucking fantastic, especially if they're from Cuba. Never heard of Octavia. But he actually got raped? The guy got raped, but then he got banned? Well, I was gonna smoke only 2, but then I dropped the other one in the fucking ashtray, and then I got a mouthful of ash, so. What the fuck? Well, why did the fuck his channel go down for that? Last time I saw you live, your wife locked you out. Did you like that stream? Open the door. That's crazy. I plan to be doing shows and podcasts interspersed with IRL content. That's what I want to do. I have not streamed with Rampage Jackson yet. Would love to. I'm down with paranormal stuff. Some of that stuff I've never even experienced, so I can't tell you if I like it or not, but I would try it. You saw him give a blowjob on stream? What? Oh shit, I'd love to talk to Rampage, yeah. I've never thought about sucking dick. Cuff him. Never experienced anything paranormal. Invite XQC, Clever Killer Eyes. I would love to. I don't know if I have that kind of clout. Yeah, bro. Brother Cakes. Fuck you. No, I don't. Make me. You are green when it comes to how the world works. Money wins. You know what? Why don't you sue me on their behalf? Because fuck you. Make me. Possession is 9/10 of the law, buddy. I don't have any business ideas right now, honestly. None that I'm excited about. Yes, I cannot handle picking up my prescriptions myself. It surely isn't that there's a better use of my time, but sure. Wait, completely ditching Ice? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't think I'll be up tomorrow? Bro, not only will I be up tomorrow, I will have already put in 3 hours of stream by the time maybe when he even wakes up, or when we actually start on the movie stuff. You think I don't need 8 hours? I only need like 5. I feel fantastic, and I would berate them again. In fact, that's the whole point of me doing an apprentice show. I can berate 14 of them at a time. It's way more scale. Two is not enough. It's not entertaining enough. 14, now we're talking. It's either water tapping or an old man tapping on metal. I will absolutely, when I open up the applications, which will probably be within a month, I'll let y'all know. I'm good at 1 to 10. I'm good at 0 to 1 and 1 to 10. I don't know if I'm any good at 10 to 100 in terms of business scale. Ooh. Scientific yachts are pretty interesting, yeah. Is Taz alive? It's a Monte Cristo from Cuba. I mean, I don't mind if Tasso calls me boring, it's fine. I'm not everyone's cup of tea. I'm down to collab with Tav. I'm down. How do I get in contact? Looks maxing. I don't even know what that term means, dude. I'm too fucking old to understand what the fuck look maxing even means. Don't most people try to look better? Like, it's just like part of like living, right? Working out, you know, doing shit. Yeah, those are legit cigars. 2 great brands. Huh. So, I'm assuming that the vast majority of you guys are CXers. How long has Shuvi been streaming? I've always wondered. Years. 2 years. I have never wanted children, and I would love to one day mentor my brother's children on a limited basis. Am I lost in life? Only in the sense of like I enjoy the unpredictability of this experience and the adventure it brings. I could be happy without it, but I think I'm happier with it. I love to stream Shuvi. It'll happen. Huh. Good, good. Shuvi looks like he's on the right road. I don't think I want kids of my own, but if Kate wanted them, I'd have them with her. Fake wealth, leeches, I can't read, it's too fast. Everything rented. You gotta slow it down for me to read what you're even saying. Something about peasants and shit. Getting fucked by the rain. Open the door. Man. Okay. I gotta run this. It's too much. It's raining all over me now. Fuck. Ah. Oh, man. Ah. I'm all wet now. Nah, it's okay. I got it in time. I got it in time. Is the gay commentary, that's got to be like back in my day, guys would in frats and shit would act gay as a way of, you know, showing affection without actually seeming gay, I guess, or showing camaraderie without actually seeming gay, even though ironically they're acting gay. I feel like y'all are doing that version of that, but the Zoomer version, right? The renting allegations. Show me where I can rent watches, and I'd love to. The watch collection alone is worth $10 million, so show me where you can rent watches. Dude, Ice's toilet's so crazy. I've never seen anything like that. I should buy the same toilet for my cigar lounge. But my god, I'm not looking forward to the fucking installation. It looks like it's a fucking process. And what happens when it malfunctions? It actually turns into a Decepticon and fucking takes you out while you're on the John. This is a 2702 Nadal, limited production, valued at 1.7, almost 1.8 million dollars. Rounds up to 2. No, I've been admiring Jacob & Co. from afar. I went to their boutique recently, streamed it. And I think I'll own a Jacob & Co. piece one day for sure. Probably at Astronomia. It's because you guys are looking at it dead on, whereas when I look at the time, it's like perfectly visible because of the anglage, like the angled polish. So like at a normal wrist position like this, it's actually most legible, right? Because it's polished at a slight tilt to where I'm looking at, so it catches the light and I see the hands versus the rest of the movement. Whereas when I put it up here, you're seeing it all kind of the same place. There you go. You can see the two hands now, but like it's not as clear as it is to me at an angle. You see, when it's englaged, you see how it's bright? For me, the tilt is so that both of them are bright at this angle. If that makes sense. That's the thing about RMs. Before I actually saw an RM in person, I didn't understand it. I was like, how do you read the time? And then you see it in person, you're like, oh. You use the angle of the polish as a way to maximize light refraction at the angle of viewing. Oh. And that's the cool part that adds so much depth. Yeah, this watch can work the entire life. They also service them too, so it's not a big deal. I love, yeah, this watch is cool. I mean, look, you can use it to tell time, you can use it for aesthetics. I love the way this watch complements my style, I guess. Like, it's almost like a... It's so out of place. I should be wearing, like, a Patek or a Rolex or something. But, like, I love that. It's like personal sprezzatura, right? I just think it's a great, like, I don't know, it's just representative of me. I'm full of contradictions. Huh? They used up all the power? No? Okay. Wait, did it stop streaming when I went and bought the straps? I might have disconnected or something like that before, but I bought 2 straps. I thought RMs were kind of gaudy, and then I really understood the brand ethos, and I think it's pretty cool now. It's more so the boldness to do something that other people think is gaudy, even though you're not optimizing for gaudy, you're optimizing for performance in your own way. I'm 50 years old. I'll let the lion's mane go gray. No, this is David Yurman, but I do have a bunch of Chrome Hearts rings. I don't think I brought any of them, though. Well, actually, no, I didn't bring any Chrome Hearts rings. I am a recent convert to Chrome Hearts. Are we ready to sleep in our weird room? I'm kind of looking forward to it. Actually, there is one downside. I normally sleep in places where natural lighting will wake me up quicker, so I do wonder how vampiric I turn in a catacomb. I own a Chrome Hearts bracelet that's, with the current price of gold, probably like worth over 100K, which is fucking nuts. When I bought it, it was like 70K, and then the price of gold just kept shooting up for 2 years. You know? It's one of those big old fucking Cuban link pieces with pave all over it. I honestly don't fucking understand. Like, I never would have spent 100K on a bracelet. Like, that's watch territory, you know? It's 24 karat. Is it, like, it's so fucking fragile, probably. I don't even know if I can wear it anymore. It's like, I don't know, dude. Someone will chop your arm off for 100K. I mean, I guess they'd chop my arm off for 2 mil also. That's how you end up like Count Dooku. This is haunted? Uh-oh. It's Zozo again, isn't it? Don't sell yourself short. I could see you as a flashy guy. Wait, what? What about Indie Fox? I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Dude, I love this. This is David Yurman. Now, I am designing a custom piece with Evan Yurman, similar to the skull. We're designing a rose gold skull with blue sapphire gradient and then green emeralds in its eyes. And it's supposed to match my sapphire RM, not this one. And that's going to be a pinky ring. But I'm not going to wear them together. That's too much. I'm going to wear this one or this one. I will try to start. I don't know. Depends on when I wake up, I guess. We'll see. I forgot that I'm sleeping in a lightless catacomb, so who knows when I'll wake up. But I'll still be up in time for Ice's movie, no doubt. Holy shit, that ash is long. Someone in chat's gonna suck me. I don't know if I'll buy a custom Jacob & Co. piece. I quite like their existing designs. Dude, this skull ring is like my favorite ring, basically. It's the one I wear the most. It's so cool. I used to think it's cheesy, and then I was like, I like it. Oh yeah, my wedding ring. That ring is like having tattoos. Nah, bro, when I punch you in the face, there'll be a skull indentation here. If I received 100K, what do you mean? Like someone just gave me 100K? I don't know. I have no idea. What's my stream thumbnail? Nick Bruv. I don't have my Bruce Lee outfit, unfortunately. All I have are various affectations of Hugh Hefner's outfit. I was told that I was supposed to be a manager director from hell. Yeah, astronomy is fucking insane. Sneaky. I may have bought a few of those watches, and maybe one of those watches will be, one of them will find its way in my collection because I think it's pretty cool. The other one may be given away to you guys. I've seen that watch. 2 are on the way. not that ripped right now. I haven't been since back in the day. I'm not a single guy. I don't need a body like that. What the fuck, man? Life-changing money would be another $100 million. And my life would change in that I would start flying private domestically. And I would finally buy the RM Smiley. And a Bugatti. And then I would stream just like I do now. I'm down to link up with anyone. I don't know who Adrian Portelli is, though. I don't think I will ever buy a plane. I might charter one. I mean, I've already chartered one. What the fuck? 500 billion, that's a meaningless number. It's so huge. Same thing I do for 5 billion, I guess. I don't know who Jason Pork is. I mean, I'm sure Whistling Diesel could get a Bugatti already. I will show you Antarctica. I don't play any video games currently. Oh, nice. That's fantastic. Wow, that's crazy. $180 million house. Holy fuck. Ice said he's not waking up till 1. That dude usually sticks to that shit. Moises is Kick's #1 celebrity, Hollywood production, direction, and action to make this movie happen. Yes. Wow. Well, I hope we make it. My future steak streams. Why do you think I will stream on steak? No, Tazo's not coming for the movie. It's not that kind of movie. Birdos. I don't own any .50 guns. I had a gun. I had one on order at one point, but then I don't know. I got too long-winded. I canceled. I gotta work on my content before I work on my money. You know? What was that? Oh my god. I wish I had the camera pointed there. It's a big ass fucking owl just dive bombed something in the neighbor's yard. Silently. It hooted and then it went. Some fucking rodent ate it. That's a giant ass owl, dude. It just went. It was like silent. It hooted first. I don't know why, but then it's like. Rip cat. Listen, Snoopy's inside. We're good. Echolocation. Oh, boys. I'm glad y'all are joining us here. Please join my Discord. I too would like to feel a sense of community. Remote controlled junker cars is kind of cool. Dude, Snoopy was upstairs. I think he's in Ice's room, right? Oh, you just want me to fucking barge in. I hope Snowy got a room. Jeez. Oh shit, Matt Teal messaged me a couple hours ago. Damn, Snowy got a nice room. Kate streamed today? Yeah, it's the improv coach. Damn, dude. How much money do you think I'll make tonight? I think we're on track for like 12 or 13K this month. Alright, this is done. Alright, let's go inside and explore our room. Probably in like 10-15 minutes. When he told me he had a bedroom for me, I didn't realize he meant this. Oh, shit. Nah, bro. I actually
asked for this. I think it's the most interesting room in his house. I like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like a bunch of dead bodies under me right now, but you know, dead men tell no tales. I know, dude, this is like so cozy. It's like a fucking cave. It's an actual cave. Dude, when I came into this room and he's like right behind me, I was like, hey. It's like right behind me. And then he was just like, he mentioned something was weird. I thought he kept a creature in here. These are like beanbags and pillows things, I guess. This is very interesting. I can't even stand. Oh my god. I didn't realize you can't even stand up. I like this room. I guess I'm meant to sleep there. Let's see how cozy that is. I can't bring y'all deeper into the room because your signals are like dropping, which makes sense. It's not the house. What about this one? Oh, this one's better. I like that one. I didn't realize you couldn't stand all the way up. That makes it way more claustrophobic. No, he did say I was supposed to sleep in the other room, but I saw this one and I fell in love. I enjoy this room. I'm pretty sure this is where he meant to put a sex dungeon. All right, boys. About time to go to bed, I think. Is there anyone on ready? I got dropped behind, but I got off the stream. I'll never know what happened. What are you trying to say? Kate's on? What is he streaming? What the fuck? I hate it. She's still awake. Yeah, I'd love to meet Carl Do too.
No, there is another rank, nautical flota.
What?
It's like for a kitchen table or something.
What's happening?
No, the bathroom.
What the fuck is that? I don't understand. I guess it's only 3:30. I don't think I've ever watched a Carl stream.
Who's art? What kind of art?
Her chat's AIDS, dude.
Nothing for art. Oh, ceiling texture.
Oh, there is a ceiling too?
What is the IP2 list? Okay, I'm gonna host Kate.
I don't know if I like any of these for the ceiling.
Weird. What glitchy bullshit. Oh my goodness. Internet sucking dick. We're streaming our movie. If I can get back on the kick. It's lagging hard.
I don't know if I like the wallpaper.
Did it work? Why do you think Amaranth misses me? It didn't work. Oh no, I was just wondering why that guy said it. Okay, now that the host is done and my stream is off, time to sneak into Ice's bed. I don't have any thoughts on Indy Fox. An old rivalry of Kate's, not even mine. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. In 4 hours, we'll be live again. Oh my god, my shit's lagging so hard. I like to sleep in this room. I requested to sleep in this room.